Lost in your love. Lost in your love. Lost in your love. Lost in your love.
What's going on? It's a cat. Cat. She's trying to turn my monitor. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. Good weekend. We're playing some Dungeons and Dragons today. So, yeah, let's jump into the call. Gotta turn that down. Suppose we go over here. Hello.
We're already playing. It's over. It's done. We've won.
Sweet. Cool. I'll just go shoot my bow the rest of the day.
Regret that. Good shoot your eye out.
Yeah.
And then get your thumb stuck flagpole.
It's not winter. What?
He said somehow you'll find a way.
I'll find a way.
I wasn't special. I didn't say cold one.
Yeah, that's true.
Do what?
Actually still happens.
What'd you say, Chris?
Said make it happen.
No, I'm okay. I'll pass this time around.
Everybody have their character sheets up?
Wait, we're missing one?
Uh-oh.
Are we missing one?
Yes, we're missing one today. That's the whole reason that it's different kind of.
Oh, yeah.
Your cat can play. I can't play.
Yeah.
Yeah, your cat can take the place of Antonio this time.
It's just a slight change of coloration. Otherwise, everything's the same.
So she's gonna
Maybe
just
size too.
she's just gonna headbutt the monitor and reach under it and try to swipe at me. Got it.
Alright. Chris, you all good? I think so.
I don't have D&D Beyond up, but I got Roll20 up.
God damn it, Travis.
Hopefully this works.
Did you have to sign back in when you
Yeah.
logged in, Chris?
It wasn't an issue. It was just like a hell.
Yeah. And like it seemed like D&D Beyond logged everybody back out.
I think they did some updates to the site because it looks different. Slightly. So what do you think of Tamira?
I didn't get to watch too much of it. 'Cause I was busy doing like a bunch of other things. I just happened to see it on. So Travis, you were going to be doing the recap, right?
Oh, fuck yeah. That's right.
Oh, he was? God damn
Yeah,
it.
he's gonna do it.
3 hours putting one together yesterday by listening to the fucking video. God dang it.
You know, I will allow I will allow him to do it since he spent so much time doing it.
Okay.
AKA you haven't prepped anything?
No. I remember most of it. It was just gonna be short and sweet, but if you spent actual time and effort into it, I don't want that to go to waste.
Okay, I do appreciate that. Yeah, because I was at work on Thursday. My audit was finished Wednesday. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to listen to the fucking video. I'm going to get a recap going. I listened to the whole fucking game, and I was like, okay, so I sat down on my lunch break and started typing something out. So, yeah, hey, now it won't go to waste.
I can't wait.
Go ahead and start when you're ready.
Oh, okay. All right. So, after the night's events, Escher sits down on his bed and starts to write in his journal. It's been a few days since I've had an opportunity to sit down and write anything here. Hopefully I don't miss any details, but, you know, my memory isn't the best at times. After an eventful night in which we were attacked by several were creatures, a little rest, Sarah was hell-bent on going to Candlekeep in order to remove her new infliction. The travel to our new destination was fairly bland and eventless. Upon our arrival at Candlekeep, we were greeted by one of the residents and informed that there was a fee for entry. Ash semi-reluctantly gave up a document that was reviewed and accepted for payment for entry. As we entered the keep, we were given a brief tour, and our party separated ways. Torval and I made our way to the tavern, and the remainder went off to handle their matters. Torval was none too pleased to be at Candlekeep, to say the least, and his rantings and complaints had not abated. His exasperation of the situation only increased when he saw an ogre in the corner of the tavern reeking. I'm not sure what the hell was. I'm not sure what the purpose of his newfound frustration was, but that is his own business. I, however, had a quiet place to read with some tea and enjoy the day. In all actuality, the day was fairly mundane, but enjoyable on my own levels. Sarah and Antonio returned later in that afternoon. After successfully requesting cures for their ailments, we enjoyed our evening meal and retreated to our beds. In the morning, we stopped on our way to the courtyard to find a young scribe with the scrolls for Antonio and Sarah. Sarah quickly took the opportunity to read her scroll and cure herself, and seemed quite happy afterwards. Antonio and I went off to find Ash, and were unsurprised to find him face down in a book in the library. Shockingly, Ash had come to the conclusion that he would be parting ways with us in order to do some research on how to prevent his ex-wife from mass-producing his magical gun and creating a large problem for the world. My best wishes are to him and his future ventures if our paths ever cross again. With the news under our belt, we left Candlekeep and made our way to our next stop on our trip south. A short time later, we made it to Varagast. Torvald turned out to be quite knowledgeable about this town and pointed out some nice establishments for evening meal and respite. However, rumors of the ghost goblin harassing local farms and farmers seemed more lucrative for our small group to pass up. That evening's ventures took us into the fields where we were indeed attacked by a small ghost goblin. No matter how many times we took this creature down, it came back and multiplied. To me, it made zero sense as to what was going on, and something bigger had to be in play. We spent some fruitless time battling this creature until I took an opportunity to step back and take a wider look at our current situation. Upon doing that, I found a foot sticking out from underneath a bush, and came to the conclusion that this must be our issue. So, in an attempt to fool the said attacker in the bush, I jumped toward the original party to attack the goblins, poked back, and it began to beat the person inside the bush unconscious. Come to find out, it was a young boy. Fairly disappointed that it was a young child, I decided we would take him in and turn him into the innkeeper. When we arrived at the inn, we came to find that he was a son of one of the local farmers. And when I wake up tomorrow, more fun will begin. Good night.
I need to lodge a complaint. You used far too many big words to describe the moment.
Sorry.
Can I ask what the fuck happened in the tavern while we were doing our thing?
Oh, nothing happened. Torval was just pissed off to be at Candlekeep, and he kept complaining about how pitiful this tavern was, and how there's no broken chairs, no fights, no real booze. And then there was the ogre in the corner, and he just went off on a rampage.
But no, I wasn't angry about the ogre. I was angry that I was the only one that noticed the fucking ogre.
Was it an actual ogre though?
Yeah.
Okay.
No one will ever talk to him, but
yeah. I mean, I gave him a drink.
well, except for Torval, you gave me a drink. Okay, so I lost you every now and then, but yeah, I got the gist of what you were doing. I don't know why Discord's being Discord today.
Had to come through clear
But
for
yeah, so
everybody
you
else.
guys,
I got
but yes, you guys started off last session leaving after your attack by the were creatures because Sarah was really needing to go get herself a cure. Headed to Candlekeep. The information of Ash that you can find a cure there. Upon getting there, Ash used his scroll, his schematics for his gun as entry, and the people parted ways after meeting a guide. Ash went to go do some research at the library, while Escher and Torval went to go to the tavern, as Torval said, because he doesn't think it's a proper tavern. And then Sarah and Antonio went to a couple different places to find the cure. Eventually, finding that getting a remove curse scroll would be able to do it. Then spending some money to get scrolls and being told that they would be delivered in the morning, they met the rest of the group at the hearth. Did briefly see the ogre there after being told by Torval that it was there, and had a good night. Woke up, got their scrolls, to which Sarah cleansed herself of her wear curse, and Antonio decided he wants to hang on to it for a bit. You then all talked to, not all. Antonio and Escher then went to go talk to Ash to say that they were leaving, and then were informed by Ash that he was going to be staying there to get more information on how to combat his wife replicating his gun, and he bestowed upon you all some items of his that some of them weren't, his to begin with because they belonged to the guild. And he also gave you guys some traveling money, and then you guys continued on your way to Baragost.
No,
Upon
he
getting
gave
there,
me my money.
give you the money, which I'm the DM. I'm not saying where it went. You guys got to Baragost. A couple of you actually checked the nearby bulletin board and saw that there was a mention of the attacks on the road and of a goblin ghost. Getting into the jovial juggler, you guys talked to the barman there, and were told that you told him about the attackers and showed him the note that was found on one of the bodies, talking about if they keep up their attacks, and they're gonna, rue the day that they started doing that, essentially. And then also inquired about the goblin, as they went that night to go to the nearby farmlands to hunt down the goblin, which Antonio was the first one to spot it and went to stab it and kill it. Much to his dismay, though, there was no soul to get trapped into his knife. And then once everybody met up with him, and then the goblin got back up and split into two. After a couple rounds of fighting, you all realized that something was going on here, but some of you decided to try to knock them unconscious instead of killing them. And then, as that was happening, some of the goblins were killing their own allies, causing them to then duplicate the next time they were able to. Escher eventually decided to to back up and pull out a torch to try to get a better... No, torch or lantern. I think it was a lantern. Whatever.
Lantern.
Pull out a light because he can't see in the dark.
Yeah.
And finally noticed a foot sticking out of a bush, and did a little roundabout way of running, and ran up to the bush, took a couple of swings into it, and found out that there was a 14-year-old kid. I don't remember how old I said off the top of my head right now. A young kid that Escher knocked out with a couple of hits. And as he did so, all the duplicate goblins disappeared, and the original collapsed to the ground. You guys then gagged the kid and bound him up to bring him back to town, along with the goblin, which, when picked up, realized it was a very lifelike-looking stuffed animal goblin. You guys got back to the tavern, told the guy what you found, and tossed the kid into a room. Torvald said he would keep a watch on him as you all went to settle down. And as you all went to go to settle down for the night,
Is that it? Or do you have something else?
All right, good game, guys. Let's go. Yeah.
Gentlemen,
yep.
I need you to log out of Rift Chasers, please. And I need you to log into the Moon Sunder Black Tide campaign.
What? Oh, hold on. What? Oh. How do I log out?
The Black Tide. Okay.
It's the
You've been in there before.
Because there might be two different ones. I want to make sure I tell you the right one.
Oh. Hello, Moon Sunder.
Now, don't get your hopes up about the name.
Then why did you say it?
Because that's where the adventure is set up. Don't argue with me.
Okay,
I know
fair
what I'm
enough.
doing. I know what I'm doing. You lose a level.
Oh,
Which means I think you lose that second attack, which you never use.
I have been using it very frequently. Thank you.
I'm just messing with you. There we go.
I'll give the streamers a
Uh-oh.
minute to make sure that everything is working
Done.
properly. Give me
Good.
the thumbs up when you're ready.
Everything looks
I'm
good
done.
except for I don't see Travis's camera, so I'm refreshing.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
see
don't-
my own camera.
There we go.
There we go. I see you now.
There we go.
Uh-oh. I have to mute
And I said
everybody
it-
on this.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah. Double check your audio. Make sure everybody's muted and all that kind of good stuff.
I always have mine set to only broadcast and receive video. So I'm good.
Okay, there we go. I was. I was actually stalling, so I needed to change something too.
No, so how I had the camera set up for the other one works perfectly for how people's portraits are set up on this. So
Chris, I think
that
you're
was the
only
plan
one
all
that
along.
Still has trouble. Are you set to go?
Nope, I'm good to go.
The first thing that you are aware of is the sense of being watched. You see nothing. And when I say you see nothing, I don't mean that you open your eyes in a dark room in the jovial juggler and see a dark room with no threat. I mean you see literally nothing. No dark room, no jovial juggler. You hear nothing. No voices outside, no wind, no beating of your own heart. You feel no sheets, no bed, no air in your lungs, no urge to breathe. At first, it seems like you're being watched. It's almost subtle enough that you can make yourself believe that it's not there until you catch what you think might be a flash of something. A darkness, a shapeless form that's even darker than the nothingness around it. But as soon as the vision even enters into your head, it's gone. As is the memory of feeling watched in the first place. Were you even feeling anything real, or was it all in your head? You start to see a light in the darkness. It would be so dim otherwise that you wouldn't even see it if it weren't for the fact that there's literally nothing else to see in this place. It starts out formless and without any apparent source, but as it brightens and grows larger, it turns out to be a red flame, probably a candle, but so dim and so deeply red, it seems unusual. It seems impossible. As you watch, the shapes around the lantern are they coalesce as if from smoke, or maybe like you're seeing it from underwater, and as you come to the surface, things become more clear and more solid, more distinct. The lantern is an oil lantern, an oil reservoir beneath a flame, fed by a wick, surrounded by a glass surround that seems a little bit too clean for your experience. Usually oil lanterns like this have a thin film of soot inside, but this one doesn't seem to. The reflector of dull hammered metal behind the flame looks like a cast of a turtle shell, and it sends light out in a very sort of a scintillating pattern, like light reflecting off the surface of the water. The longer you sit there, the light doesn't get any brighter, but it seems to expand further out to touch more and give you more information. The lantern is sitting on a very narrow shelf on a stone pillar, squared off about 2 feet by 2 feet, stretching into the darkness up above and down below. You can't see the top nor the bottom of it. A table begins to materialize in front of you, again made of smoke, or perhaps just as if you're looking at it from beneath the waterline. The table is made of stone and what you take to be wood at first, but there's something strange about the texture and about the color, though the color might be part of the red flame that you're not used to seeing things in. You feel a chair, or perhaps a stool, depending on your body shape, beneath you, you're sitting on a cushion. That's the most comfortable part. As soon as you're aware of your legs and your feet, your joints are all aching, every last one of them. The table is entirely too low. The chair is entirely too low. You cannot get your feet under it to save your life. It's a comedy of errors as soon as you realize that you have legs and this furniture doesn't seem to fit you. The next thing that you're aware of, you start to see lights, other specks of red at first in this volume. You also start to hear sound, starting as a low rumble. Once again, as if you're hearing it underwater. It's indistinct. You can't really make any sense of it. Your sense of smell is what gives you the most information the quickest. You detect a dozen different scents and odors that are entirely unfamiliar, along with a few that are just close enough to what you're used to that you might be able to put a name to them, but even they are slightly off. The one that you can sense the most with the most ease is the scent of ale. And behind that, the smell of roasted meat, although there's a sharp, spicy sweetness to it, like some kind of glaze that maybe you're not familiar with. There's also what you think might be the scent of bread, but again, it's off somehow. There's a sharp sweetness to it, like sourdough, but then there's also the odor of old feet that sort of spoils the mood. You start to see other tables and other chairs, and your eyes and your ears finally catch up to what your nose has already told you. You're in a tavern or something that passes for one. Figures start to appear, some of them at your table, some of them at other tables. The first thing that's very disconcerting is that the tables, the chairs, the patrons aren't just standing on the floor. They're also stretching up on the walls and hanging from the ceiling. But hanging might not be the right word. They're walking on the ceiling as if they belong there. You see figures that are human shape, elf shape, lots of dwarves, lots of gnomes, even a few halflings floating around. The faces of the people at your table are unfamiliar, those that have faces. And here's where another piece of disconcerting sort of imagery hits you. Some of the people, their faces are blurred. Some of them simply don't have them. They're just smooth flesh where nose and eyes and mouth should be. It doesn't seem to bother them, though. They seem to somehow be enjoying beers and enjoying sandwiches and talking to others somehow. You can't make out any words. Some of it is in a language that you don't understand. Some of it is just you listen to it and it's almost babble. It's hard to make any sense of it. There are other entities, creatures in this chamber that are very unusual. Goblins, orcs, walking corpses that don't seem to put off their neighbors as much as you would expect them to. There's a troll that's trying to tuck its innards back into a wound in its belly while it heals. Seems annoyed at most while he's drinking from a tankard. There is a pair of monsters made of stone and boulders, what we at the table might call the Grignak from the Galaxy Quest movie. There is a, no kidding, full-size hill giant in the corner, and it strikes you as odd that such a creature could even fit in this space. This house, this room is not that big, except when you look at the hill giant, and then it seems perfectly capable of housing not only that creature, but also a full-scale gargantuan silver dragon up on the ceiling. There is a wolf hybrid, perhaps, about the size of a dwarf, wearing what you take to be dwarven regalia, surrounded by a number of other figures at a table, very boisterous, very cheerful, winning some kind of game of chance or another, and barking insults in his native tongue at the others. There's an automaton about 8 feet tall that you swear is made of gambling dice. As soon as you catch sight of it, it turns and it looks at you. And the look seems accusing almost. You're not sure what you did to offend this thing, but you figure that it might be best to keep your distance for the time being. There is a figure, a feminine figure, perhaps an elf or a human, wearing a simple gown. You can't see their face, though. Their hair, long and golden, is pure sunlight. And it strikes you as odd that the sunlight is not bright enough to hurt your eyes in this very dimly lit room, nor does it strike you as uh, uh, strange that such a bright light can be in the dimly lit room without lighting it all up. It just all seems to fit. There is another figure nearby, two figures, sitting at a small table close to you, but at a different table than yours. The first, very large, broad shouldered, wearing a cloak and a drawn hood. Their back is to you. You can't really see much more of them. Their companion is a human in armor, lustrous black, in a sort of a, if it's what you think it is, this man is wearing a king's ransom upon him. Adamantine plate armor is almost unheard of in the surface world. The man seems young. He has a light black beard and black hair pulled in a fighting knot behind him. His wolf fur cloak is jet black, clasped at the collar with a silver light to your eyes. But like the woman's hair, it doesn't seem to actually be lighting up the room. It just fills you with a sense of comfort and warmth. As soon as you notice him, he stands up and clasps the figure in front of him with a friendly clap on the shoulder and makes his leave, heading towards the door. He reaches for what you think is a weapons rack, but it's empty, at least until his hand gets about an inch or two away from it. And out of nowhere, a sword appears, scabbard and sheathed. He grasps the sword, and for a moment you remember that sense of being watched, the malevolent sort of being hunted or studied. And even though the sword doesn't look like anything in particular, the darkness, the presence recoils almost violently. But then again, like before, as soon as you see that flash, as soon as it even enters your mind, it's gone again, as if maybe you're imagining things again. There's one more very large automaton behind the door, behind the bar, about 10 feet tall, what can only be described as a golem made of a brewer's keg. He has an overturned cauldron of copper for a head. He has eyes that look like the bottoms of very large, very stout drinking glasses. He has a jet black apron that matches the tone of his beard, but as you look closer, his beard and his apron are not two separate objects. One is woven into the other. It's hard to tell whether they just happen to be similar or whether one is actually made of the other. He seems happy enough. He seems to enjoy his job. He's dealing with guests and serving drinks and serving food from a seemingly endless supply behind the counter. As the human figure leaves the room, goes through the front door, you see a baleful reptilian eye, the size of a carriage, looking into the tavern. Brown scales with very wicked looking sharp spikes and very large fangs are also visible, but the door closes before you can see much else. The scene is set. What would you like to do?
Whew, that was a lot of information at once. I don't know.
Well,
So,
since
who
Sarah's-
all's in the pairs around here?
Well, hold on a second. Travis was the first to respond. So, Sarah, there's a little bit more information that I can give to you specifically. You've spent your entire life being able to see in the dark. It's something that you don't even think about anymore, but when it's dark enough, you see things in sort of a monochrome, maybe a bluish or a greenish tint to it. You've never really given it much thought. But as an appreciator of art in all sorts of forms, visual, performative, musical, there's something about this place that strikes you as particularly beautiful, as if you'd never thought of it before, that somebody might create art specifically for people that see in the dark. There's something about the tone of the lights and the textures of the stonework and the woodwork and the way that they're etched and the way that they're arranged. It is almost like you're seeing color for the first time with your dark vision. It's dark enough that your dark vision is being triggered, but it's also being titillated, I guess you could say. It is a feast for the eyes in a way that you never thought of, and now that you've seen it, it's hard to imagine that it took you this long in your life to imagine somebody making art specifically for people who see in the dark. So, what was it you were asking now, Chris?
So, who all is around? Like, we're seated at a table, right?
Yes. You are seated at a table with other unfamiliar figures, but it doesn't take long for you to just a quick glance. You can see that Sarah is at a table by herself, and you see what might be the back of Ash sitting at the bar. It's hard to tell, but the book in front of him is a pretty good clue.
So there's unknown people sitting at the table with me.
Yes, and they don't seem to be paying much attention to you.
Oh, fair enough. Um, I would like to get up and go sit next to Sarah if possible, just for a bit of familiarity.
Okay. Sarah, Asher comes and joins you at your table.
So is it just the artwork or is everything colored?
The entire room is built to tantalize the people who can see in the dark. So it's sort of like you're surrounded by a dark vision mural.
Right.
Everything about this place is because your dark vision can't see different colors. So imagine if you were painting your house but for dark vision. So it's made
Right.
to decorate in dark
So-
vision. It's not
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
But what about the figures here? Are they color?
No.
Okay. All right.
not any more than you would usually see. There might be a little bit of a red tone to them because of the lights, but other than that, no.
Sarah is just staring in wonder all around.
I will sit next to Sarah and go, "Where the hell are we?"
Uh, she will just say it's so beautiful. And
Oh.
just continue to staring around.
A few moments after, Escher asks, "Where the hell
She
are we?"
whispers it, by the way.
You hear at the bar, "Where the hell am I?" If you look over, you see Ash is looking around himself, completely befuddled.
And Sarah will start humming. Like very quietly.
Anything in particular?
Fuck. Just like try to match the humming to the beautifulness of the mural around her of what she's seeing.
Well, fortunately, the troll nearby doesn't seem to take offense to it. Ash eventually catches sight of, specifically Escher, since he stands out in a crowd of dwarves. He comes over. He left his book at the counter, but he doesn't even seem to care. He comes over and it's like, "All right, what the hell's going on here? What is this? What did you do?"
What did we do?
"Oh, okay. What did we do then? I don't know."
Your
the
guess
hell's
is as good as mine.
Oh man, I'm definitely gonna lose my place where I was. Like, shit. Well, does anybody have any ideas, or should I go talk to the big walking keg thing over there?
I would like to roll an insight on the room and see if I can get a feeling as if this is like a malevolent thing or if it just is what it is.
Sarah will say, "I hope we don't leave anytime soon. This place is beautiful." Continue humming.
You don't get the sense that this is any sort of trap or imprisonment, or you don't get anything hostile from anybody except for a couple of stray characters around here. I mentioned the golem that seemed to be made of dice. There are some dwarves that look like they're living statues. They're probably not the most friendly. Some of the orcs and goblins might not want to be interrupted in the games they're playing, but you don't get a sense that this is a dangerous place.
Gotcha.
It seems, for
And
all intents and purposes, a tavern.
okay. And upon hearing Sarah saying she doesn't want to leave anytime soon, I go, why? I go, as far as I see it, we're somewhere we're not supposed to be right now, and none of this makes sense.
The colors, the artwork, it is something I've never seen before.
I'm going to perceive the room and see if I can figure out what the fuck she's talking about.
Go for it. I mean, the stonework is not without some manner of beauty. There's a little bit of etching that you can see. The light is fairly dim, so there's a certain amount of this that you have to sort of investigate with your hands, but every surface has a very subtle sort of etching to it, or a texture from the natural material that it's made of. But aside from an appreciation for sculpted works, you don't see what she's talking about.
All right, and I will kind of shrug and go, well, I got no damn clue. So who all is at the bar?
At the moment, there are figures that you don't know. The only people that you recognize are the three of you at the table that you're at right now.
There's a barkeep, right?
There is a barkeep.
Sarah will go over to the barkeep.
If a keg robot could smile, it seems to be doing so as you approach. It speaks in broken common. Now, this is a reminder for people who haven't played in the Forgotten Realms that much. Common is a trade tongue. It's not a full language. The language that you all speak from the Sword Coast is called Kondathan, which Common is based on. So it's sort of like being fluent in English versus fluent in sort of the tourist's version of English. The Common is the simple numbers, the simple sort of descriptors, the simple objects, just enough to get by in business. So he greets you in what we might call broken English, but is actually Common. Ah, hello, Outlander. Drink, food,
What
drinking food,
what beautiful place is this?
food and drink.
Where are we?
Drink and food.
Fuck. Is there some sort of humanoid creature that's not an automaton near me?
There's a couple of guys without faces,
Um,
and then some
That's
nondescript.
not ominous.
she will.
There's
Sarah.
a nondescript dwarf nearby.
Sarah will say, "Drink 3."
Ah, 3 drink. The automaton lifts the front of its apron, and the the spigot is about where you expect it to be. Let's just say that. He fills 3 stout tankards, sets them on the counter. Tag.
I'm
Chip.
sorry. She will put down 3 silver.
If the robot could be somewhat perturbed, it seems somewhat perturbed. Silver. No. Tag. Chip. Tag.
She will go over to the dwarf and be like,
Guild.
"Excuse me, sir, ma'am, person, where are we?"
The tavern. And as you're talking to them, it's Torvald.
Torval,
Why?
how do I buy a drink?
Give him a chip or a tag.
How do I get one of those?
How'd you get into the city without exchanging money? Alright. Hey. And he says something in Dwarven to the barkeep, and he slides over this jade, this chip of polished jade. It's triangular. It's kind of looks like a guitar pick. And the tavern keep seems fairly happy with that. Says a few other things in Dwarven and goes about his business. And Torvald swivels around in the stool and sees the rest of you. So there we are.
Where's here?
Where in the plains are we?
I don't know. What? What's wrong? What? I like this place.
Who built this place?
Not really sure. I don't know. I come here quite a bit though. I never asked. Why? What's up? What's wrong? You seem disconfubble bubbled.
I forgot. Can dwarves have dark visions?
Yes.
Okay. Why can I see colors?
Was the first time you ever been in a dwarven tavern? Most dwarven cities are like this.
What?
But the surfacers, they think that it's all just stone.
Wait. Did you say surfacers? Are we underground?
Yeah. Where else would it be?
Where underground are we?
Under it.
Fuck! I forget who the fuck I'm talking to! Son of a bitch!
Can't see I'm crying.
God damn it. Is there usually no entertainment in these establishments?
I mean, talking about brawling? No, it's a little early for that.
I'm talking about like music.
Usually, I mean, there's sometimes something, but you know, it's early.
How is it like? What can you define early? Like, is it morning, afternoon?
Younger than, dwarves don't really keep track of time like that.
Fuck.
Since we're underground and all. It's more like I have to roll a die. Hold on a second. Yeah. What?
Which meal are we closest to, Torval? First. Okay.
But the first meal is just whatever meal you eat first.
God dang it.
Got him.
Damn it, I missed something. Audio went out again.
Okay. It's kind of like this. You take watch at night, right? We take watch all day. So some of us are asleep when some of us are awake. And then when we get tired, we go to sleep, and some others wake up and they have their day, and then they go to sleep.
If we were above ground, where in the sky would the sun be?
Oh, I have no idea.
Fuck.
Well, I mean, if you really want to know, why are you still in here? Go outside and look. The door's there. What are we doing here?
I don't know.
How did we get here, Torval?
I don't know if I like the accusation in your tone, turtle friend.
Is there
There's no accusation, it's just pure confusion.
Is there a name for the city or town that we're in?
Tavern. We're in a tavern.
Right. Are we in a city? Is the tavern in a city?
Probably.
Escher slowly rises and walks to the door.
Sarah will go, too.
I would like to open the door.
Sarah's going to stand 5 feet back and 10 feet to the left. Away from the door.
That's oddly specific.
It's oddly specific because in the game on Wednesday, it had to be very specific on where characters were at, because as soon as the door was knocked on, a poisoned dart came flying out the door, okay?
Gotcha. Fair enough.
I'm still a little paranoid. I'm sorry.
As Escher opens the door, I'm going to need him to roll a nature check for me.
Should be good because
it's not terribly high.
Brandon, are you ever gonna play
I
tonight?
am.
Today?
I'll
will.
deal with I'll deal with Brandon. You
Okay.
deal with what you're doing.
Okay, I'm just curious.
You open the door and you find yourself face to snoot with a fang dragon. Also called a brown dragon. It is a chromatic dragon that lives mostly underground. It's got little stubby winglings, but it's got super big, huge digging paws and lots of spikes and horns and stuff like that. And he's looking straight at you.
I see the dragon thing. I would like to insight the dragon thing. Is he going to want to eat, or is he just there?
You're still getting over the shock of being snoot to snoot with a fang dragon, so it's hard to say.
All right, I will go. Oh, greetings, dragon friend.
It snorts at you.
Fair enough.
But it doesn't chomp you to bits, so I guess that's a good thing.
Who do we keep losing?
I think it's Brandon.
My audio is pissing me off today.
Yeah.
It's like you incited, and I heard you say, "Oh, hi, you know,
Mhm.
dragon," and then nothing.
I request to the dragon friend. I go, may I pass? And see how he responds.
It does not seem to answer. Well, you don't give the impression that it's stupid either.
Okay.
It just doesn't seem to have anything to say to that.
Can I see the environment beyond the snoot?
The environment beyond the snoot is mostly dark, but it's sort of like dark fog. It's sort of like as the scene was assembling itself, like maybe whatever's beyond is not perceptible to you at the moment, not because it's not there, but for whatever reason, wherever you happen to be, it hasn't, like it's assembling.
Okay. Um.
And as you're standing there, you know, a couple of dwarves and one disemboweled goblin sort of push past you with a what you take to be an excuse me, but it's in undercommon, so maybe it's, you know, hey, fucking get out of the way for all you know. They push
Fair
past
enough.
you and they just walk straight past it. It flicks its eye at him and watches them with one eye and watches you with the other, but it doesn't seem to be aggressive, at least not at the moment.
Huh.
As you're standing there, you hear a horn in the distance, brr, brr, but it's so deep that it rattles the entire every surface, every bit of stone in this place. It rattles your heart in your chest. And from inside the tavern, you hear just a chorus of groans and disgust and you know, just revulsion. And you hear Torvald just shout, "Ah, man, not again! Uh, why can't they leave us alone, man? Just and the some of the denizens, not all of them, but some of them, especially the dwarves and some of the various strange creatures, start pushing their way past you. Again, not unpolitely, not rudely, but sort of you're kind of blocking traffic. So they push past you and disappear into the black fog.
Okay. I will step back from the door and allow everybody to pass that needs to pass. And to that, I ask Torvald, what's going on?
Ah, come on, we gotta take care of it. And he's walking towards the fog too. Come on, we got work to do, I guess.
I look at Sarah and go, follow Torvald, I assume?
Ash is already following him out the door.
All right, well.
Yeah, I guess so.
I noticed the disappointment in her voice. I go, maybe we'll come back after this.
I hope so.
All right, so to following the Torvald.
Oh God, I have a feeling this is gonna be bad.
As you pass the Fang Dragon. It lets you pass. It doesn't seem to be provoked or anything like that. It's just curious, but also sort of, if a dragon could give you that sort of half-lidded cat look of disgust, that's what it's doing. It's sort of it's acting like the cattiest of cats, just very large. As you enter the black fog, you find yourself walking for a little while, even though you're not actually telling your legs to do so. You just sort of autopilot through it, and you find yourself in a cavern. The fog is behind you now. The shapes around you, just like when the light was sort of assembling the scene, begins to assemble this gigantic, like a volcanic lava dome, but from inside. There's a city that's sprawling out in front of you and above you. That's actually built into levels, a bit like Minas Tirith from Lord of the Rings, but not quite that aggressive. There are 3 levels to it, each separated by a wall. You're already within the inner ring. A pair of dwarven statues, they might be, are standing with pikes and shields and full plate armor and seem to be waiting for you. Before you is a stretch of carved stone tiled road, but it doesn't move completely straight, sort of like the old roads in the ancient world. They're very sort of shifty. They go back and forth, so there's not a straight line up to what you figure must be the ruling quarter up in the highest terrace. They wait for you to assemble. As you and Asher, or as Asher and Sarah emerge from the darkness, you see that Torval nor Ash are with you. It's just the 2 of you with these 2 dwarves.
Where the hell did they go?
The dwarves do not answer you.
I look at one of the dwarves. I go, what's going on?
Where are we?
Both dwarven sentinels together, they turn to the side as if beckoning you to follow them. But they don't say a word.
I guess we follow?
I suppose.
When it becomes clear that you're catching their hint, they start leading you up through the levels of the city. This is, without any doubt, a dwarven city. And Sarah, like I said before, the light in this place causes your dark vision to do all kinds of very interesting things that you appreciate on an artistic level. But the occasional horn echoing off of the surfaces also sort of set your teeth on edge. If you had fillings, they would be vibrating in your molars right now. The upper part of the cavern, the ceiling of this cavern is lit by a very dull red light, like it's reflecting. It's not good enough to see by. So periodically there are lanterns, an upscaled version of the lanterns that were inside the tavern, all glowing with this blood red sort of dim light. Occasionally you pass by one that isn't lit at all and seems to be a little bit different than the rest. The dwarves are leading you through the streets. There are lots of dwarves and some humans that are closing up buildings and such. The buildings in this place have roofs, but they don't have windows per se. Instead, they have shutters. There's not really weather inside the cavern, so they shut the windows and lock them. They seem pretty well built. Like the tavern, the architecture is a mixture of stone and clay tile and what seems to be wood, but again, the texture is sort of strange. You cross paths with a flock of deep Roth. This is not something that you've encountered in the Forgotten Realms games up till now, but it's actually common enough that all of your characters know what they are. Roth are sort of like bison, small. You've seen snowy Roth up in the north. They're a herd beast. You've never seen the deep Roth, but you imagine that these are what those are. They're just smaller and darker in color. You are led eventually past a pair of gates separating the middle ring from the high ring, and you're led into what looks like a palace or perhaps a temple. Although dwarves don't tend to build opulently so much as as um, complicatedly. So the tavern doesn't, or the temple, I should say, has some metal ornamentation to it, has some tapestries. They uh, have some statues that are way oversized, as dwarves tend to build. Um, as you approach the door to the open door to this space, you hear a very familiar tink, 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 tink coming from inside. The dwarven
Torval.
sentinels, the dwarven sentinels stop at the door and they turn. This is as far as they go, apparently. Tink, 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 tink.
I think I know where we're at.
Where are we?
I think Torval's on the other side of this door.
Tink, 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 tink.
Well, let's knock on the door. I guess I'll knock on the door.
The door's open.
Oh, the door's open.
Yeah.
I look inside.
The hall inside the temple is, as per usual, very high roofed. Unlike the tavern, there doesn't seem to be weird sort of gravitational anomalies going on in here. There's nobody walking around on the ceiling or the walls. It seems more normal than the scene that you just left. The high archways go further in. It's fairly sparse inside, though. There's not much except for an occasional dwarf. There is a gathering around a table that might be a map. There's a lot of people running around, including young dwarves that may be squires or maybe servants or apprentices of some kind. There's a lot of activity, but in the center of the room is a much larger version of a familiar cart, but the same beat-up anvil with a dwarf on the top, on the back of it, hammering away at something. There's a full-on forge behind him. There's a large trough for quelching metalwork. As you approach, it is clearly Torval, although Torval is dressed a little bit differently than you're used to. His chainmail is now made of what might be brass. It's hard to tell in the light. To us at the table, I might describe it as being spray painted. He's wearing a crown, which is maybe 2 steps above a Burger King crown. It is clearly made of perhaps copper foil over top a wooden sort of crown shape, maybe. And he's hammering at something that is glowing red hot. You can't really see it. The brightness is now starting to mess with your eyes. Dink, 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 dink.
I am just all sorts of confused. I guess I'll approach Torval and go, "Excuse me. Would you mind filling us in on what the hell's going on?"
Hang on. He puts the thing that he's hammering a long length of. Actually, you know what? Give me a perception check to see if you know what he's working on here.
I'm gonna do that too.
Perception, where is it? Same place as it always is.
I just gotta find the monitor that it's on. Okay.
I think I used my 2 natural 20s that I'm never going to get this game. So.
Okay. You're not sure what it is. It's maybe like 10 feet long, but it doesn't look very heavy. It certainly looks hollow, almost like a pipe. But I don't know why he would be hammering on a pipe. So that's clearly not what he's doing. You just can't tell what it is. It's surrounded by smoke from the furnace. He puts it back into the coals of the forge behind him, and then sits on the anvil as if it's some kind of precious throne. Welcome, Outlanders, to the Hall of Dorvalenia. I am glad that you have. Don't interrupt me when I'm speaking, please. I'm glad. He said that in character. I'm glad that you have come and helped okay, listen. What are you guys doing here? Wait.
You tell me.
Wait, no, I got it. Sorry. Travelers from other world. Welcome to Torvalandia. As you know, you have come at a very bad time for the dwarf kingdom of dwarfiness. We are at war with dire chickens, and you sort of arrived right when we were going to make peace, and you totally Goomba stomped the leader of the dire chickens, and now the dire chickens have driven us back to our last stronghold here, Torvalandia, and they're pecking at our gates. So, since it is kind of your fault, we're hoping you'll help us, fix the problem.
I am utterly confused. I don't know anything you just said.
How did we Goomba this up? All
Look,
I know is we showed up in the middle of a tavern.
Hey, now, I'm not blaming you. I know it was an accident, and for that matter, Beaks McCluxalot was a bit of a jerk. So I'm not saying he didn't deserve it, but when your skyhole portals opened up above the Temple of Deathblood, you fell right on top of him and my cart. I fixed my cart, but they couldn't fix Beaks McCluxalot, and Son of Beaks is kind of pissed off. So, but you know all of that since you were here.
I look over at Sarah and I gesture with the, what the fuck is this?
Where's my map?
I have no idea what is even going on.
Hey, what's his name? Door friend. Ah, shit. Everybody in the room just turned. Alright, where's the... Oh, no, I got it. Here. Forgot what I was doing. He goes and reaches into the forge where the thing is that he puts back into the flames, and he dunks it into the quelching tank nearby, and it just explodes in steam, and seems to be exploding in steam for a very long time before he pulls out a very charred length of parchment. And he rolls it out, and it's surprisingly a fairly still well intact ink drawn map. And I clicked the wrong button. My presentation is ruined. I've got to start all over again now.
Okay, can we take a quick break because my Togglebell's on its way?
I guess so.
Okay, I'll be back as soon as I can. They're driving my way.
Brandon, are you there?
Yep.
What the fuck did you get us into?
I didn't do it.
I placed it square.
Okay. I am back.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
I'm gonna start our Audacity up so that Brandon can at least get one uninterrupted audio stream. Oh no, I'm not. It wants me to update.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh no, that's our window. Never mind. No, shut up. Let you open it. Okay. I think it's recording, so hopefully it doesn't stop recording. We'll see what happens. Okay, are we ready?
Yeah.
As ready as we can be.
So Torvald rolls out this map. It's ink drawn. It's somehow fire resistant because it's been in the fire for a while. And he was hammering on it before you walked up, so whatever. It's Torvald. Ignore the legend that's sort of written on here. None of that's on the map. It's just a hand drawn sort of representation of this. And I'm sorry, I put this together in 3 weeks, so I didn't have time to make my own maps of everything. So some of these, like this one, are used from elsewhere. Okay, so as he rolls it out, he goes, okay. We are shit, wrong layer. Sorry, no, you know what that means. Quiet, you. We are here. We're primarily worried about 2 routes of invasion. One from each of the roads. Here. And here. The chickens are already in the city in small numbers, but we're not as worried about those as we are about the invasion corridors along each road. We also have defensive encampments here, at each gate. We need to either cut off the reinforcements of the dire chickens before they reach the defenses, or we need to shore up the defenses to keep the dire chickens from coming in the city and stuff. There's also...
I'm sorry, did you say it's dire chickens?
Yes.
How big are these chickens?
Oh, they're friggin' big. Let me tell you. They're big.
Are they taller than me?
Some of them, yes.
Okay.
Are there any other questions? Can I continue now?
You may.
Okay, thank you very much. So, my main wizard, my main man wizard friend, he says that there's also some magical weirdness going on over here. We don't know exactly what it is. We might do well by investigifying that. And there's also the question of what happened to a squad of clerics over in this neighborhood here that were evacuating the local orphanage. So, we need your help and stuff.
I just have to say it's very ironic that my neighbor's chickens are currently freaking the fuck out.
Oh, they're gonna freak out more. They're part of the resistance. Never trust those chickens.
Torval,
Turtle friend.
is this your kingdom?
Well, this is one of the cities in my kingdom. Yeah, there's not much left of it these days because of all the rampaging chickens and stuff.
My shoulders kind of drop. Torval,
Turtle friend.
how did we get into your kingdom?
I prefer not to ask questions like that. I just sort of go along with it. So, are you gonna go on offense? Are you gonna go on defense? Are you gonna go on reconnaissance? Are you gonna go to help the clerics?
I want to go home.
He starts looking at the map. I'm not sure which neighborhood you live in. Is it this one here? I mean, you pass it along the way.
I want to go back to my realm, Torval. None of this makes sense.
Does anything ever make sense? Think about it. Think about it. Does
Realistically, a lot of
ever-
things made more sense than this.
Okay, well now you're using relative terms. It might make more sense, but did it make sense? Did it. Think about it. Philosophy and stuff. Listen, man, the longer we sit here arguing, the closer chickens get.
Well,
There's a problem here.
I don't know. I'm still confused. So much.
Aren't we all?
yes, some more than others, Torvald.
I really don't know how else to explain this to you. The dwarves and the dire chickens have been at war for generations, and you squished their leader, and here we are, under siege by the dire chickens that we've been at war at for generations.
If we killed their leader, shouldn't they have just run off? Since now they have no leader?
Well, they have a leader. They have Son of Beaks. He's a real son of a beak, you know.
Let me ask your professional opinion, Torvald. Where do you feel? Yes. Where do you feel we would be of most use?
Well, to be honest with you, there's only a couple of you, so I don't know how much good you're going to be able to do anyway. But I can tell you one thing. Wherever you go, where you don't go, is probably going to suffer.
Where would we go that we could be the most useful currently?
Well, you could... I feel like I'm repeating myself here. You could cut off the reinforcements for the chickens on the roads, here in red. You could help bolster the defense of the dwarves here in blue. Or you could investigate the weird magic thing over here in gray. Or you could help the clerics over here in silver. Every cleric that we lose is another cleric that can't heal other dwarves and stuff, so, you know, that's important. But it's also important to have fewer frickin' chickens around. That's always good. You know, more dwarves is also better too, sort of, you know, by proxy. And unknown things are just unknown. I don't know what to tell you about that one.
Escher's gonna check his person and make sure all of his stuff is with him. Does he have all his belongings? Okay.
Yes.
Did we get a long rest by any chance?
Yes.
Okay.
I think we are currently taking a long rest.
Well, that's whose fault is that? In addition to the long rest, I'll tell you right now, write down all of the consumables that you have so that you can restore them back to normal later. They will be useful in this adventure. I would suggest you burn them all if you want to. They are not going to affect you long term. So write down what they are now so that you can restore them later. Also, everyone is going to start with a inspiration. So Chris, that actually means that you're going to have 2 inspirations to use this adventure if you want. One inspiration is used only for this mission, so it will end at the end of this session. But you can choose to use the other inspiration as well as if you want, or it will carry over to the next session. Unharmed.
Roger. Okay. Escher just shakes his head. I look at Sarah. I go, I don't know. In all honesty, in this entire situation, I'm more confused and interested in finding out what the fuck these dire chickens are.
I'm scared, but I'm curious.
As am I.
I'm curious.
Same here. I think we're on the same page. Let's go. I point to that area up here. I go, let's go see what these chickens are about, I guess.
Yeah. I agree.
You going defensive icon here up in the northwest or northeast? The blue?
Yes, this one.
Okay.
Yes.
Great. Awesome. I would have a runner help you out. Also, I have some supplies. I don't have a lot, but we have some to spare. So at this point, you can have up to 3 potions of healing. Whether, this is not in addition to what you already have. So if you already have 3 or more potions of healing, you don't get any more. But if you only have like 1 or 2, then you can get up to 3 potions of healing for free at this point.
Sweet.
So make sure to write that down before we leave.
Okie dokie.
And if you don't have any other questions for King Torvald, the very cool guy here, he's going to send you with an escort towards the northeastern gate.
Okie dokie. Huh. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Sarah's like stupid confused right now.
Huh. Okay. So off we go, I guess.
What?
Yep, lost Travis.
I pressed the button.
Apparently you pressed the log out button.
I have some theories. Travis has some theories on what's going on, but I will not say what.
I don't know. I'm kind of curious about these
No,
theories.
I cannot say it because
Travis has the theories, not Sarah.
Right, Travis has the theories, so I'll say it after the game.
Fair enough.
Okay. Travis, you're going to be the one that sees the most here, so you tell me when the map is loaded up for you.
Yeah.
You will notice that the map is dark. That's because dwarves don't need a lot of light. However, if you want to turn on a light, you absolutely can. There are 2 zones I'm going to tell you about right now that you can go and resupply. You can actually get healed up for free if you want to. They're inside the buildings that are in this gate that you're not quite able to see just yet. But I'll point those out when we get there. But yeah, what you see is what you see.
I would like to light my lantern.
Okay. Tell me what your lantern's range is again.
30-30.
So, I'm looking through your eyes here. You can see there are dwarves. There are some windows here that are casting some light out into the courtyard. So there is some amount of light. It's just not a whole lot. There are some dwarves wandering around in the courtyard they look like they're armed for war. They look like some of them have already seen some combat, but they seem to be, up and about for the moment. There are stairs leading up to either side of the gatehouse here. You can actually enter the buildings if you wish to enter the buildings. Inside the buildings is where so basically if you get to one of the dining tables, essentially you can heal for free there if you need to, but you obviously don't need to yet. At this point, sort of, explore the map a little bit at a time so that I can keep up with you.
Oh, the light effects in this. Oh, that's so neat.
That's why we're using my campaign instead of Brandon's. So, as you get to about where you are there, you see piles of chicken corpses on either side of the gatehouse. You might even see, let's see, Sarah definitely sees it. Escher also sees. You see some chicken bodies, just sort of bisected and pulverized, scattered around. There are these dwarves seem a little bit out of breath, like maybe it was not that long ago. Over the gate, you hear just steady. At first, it's almost a drone, but it is definitely cluck, 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 just an endless sea of clucking voices beyond the gate.
Damn it.
What's the problem?
No, just this entire situation. I can't not help
What's wrong?
laughing at the fact that there's a mass of chickens.
What's going on? What's wrong?
I'm gonna come over here to this dwarf, and introduce myself and tell them King Torval has sent us here to assist.
Roll a perception while you're at it.
Roll a perception. And another reason I'm laughing is literally my neighbor's chickens are losing their shit today.
They knew.
All right, perception.
There is another figure here that I don't think you've noticed.
Oh no, I noticed him.
A large hulking figure with a dark cloak and a hood pulled over it. He's not part of the dwarves. But yeah, so you're talking to this dwarf here, and he goes, "Oh, wait, there's only 2 of you? Man, we're gonna need a lot more reinforcements than that. They've been hitting us pretty hard at this gate here. There's a whole, I cannot tell you how many friggin' chickens are waiting outside the other side of that gate. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them.
I'm just gonna ask, how many chickens does it take to break through dwarven-made doors?
You know what the problem is? You're thinking about it the wrong way. They can't really fly, but they can flap themselves really good to make some pretty good jumpers. So they've been coming up over the gate. That's why there's some of them over here now already. But it's the big ones that are really, really hammering the gate. I don't think you. Are you sure you're ready for this? He seems very, very concerned. Are you? I don't need a liability here. I need professionals.
Listen, we were not here 20 minutes ago. Right. How long ago were we, quote unquote, not here?
Time is relative here.
Listen, we were like, what was the town name that we were in again?
Baragos.
We were in a town called Baragos. And we fell asleep there, and then we woke up here.
Well, man, that's some really bad luck for you, because it's going to be hard getting out of here with all these friggin' chickens. Let me tell you. They're just going to smother us with the feathers. I'm going to peck our eyes out. Now we're just going to be wandering around blind until they kill us dead.
Let me ask this dwarf. Where do we need to go to get to the top of the wall to view the situation for ourselves?
Burr, 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 burr. There's a horn that sounds from the top of the wall. Oh, God, here it come again! Everybody, take your stations! Roll initiative.
God damn it.
Do you want to start the tracker first?
That would probably be a good idea, since
Okay, I will wait to roll.
you don't belong there. You go away.
God damn it.
Wait. Initiative. Roll. God damn it. Fuck you, mysterious dude.
Right?
I'm pretty sure I already know who this mysterious dude is, but Esther doesn't.
Let's see what button is that. It's supposed to be that button. That's not the button. Okay. So the alarm has sounded, and I'm just going to tell you right now. You were asking about how to get up the walls. So there's a staircase here.
Uh-huh.
The staircase goes all the way around. Inside this turret here, there's a hallway that leads all the way up to the gate. And there's another one on this other side here. Now, it doesn't look like it enters here, but there's actually a tunnel beneath the room that's on the map here. So it just continues on. So either one of these staircases here will get you up onto the gate eventually.
What's further down here? Is the gate down here?
The gate is down there, yes.
Okay.
So, mysterious stranger, it is your turn first.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and
Make sure you use VATS.
VATS.
Yeah.
Go ahead
And you know whatever it is you want to know. You know what's going on.
yeah. I'm gonna walk here and ready my my mace and my shield.
Okay. Are you readying a specific action, or are you holding, or what are you doing?
I mean, as I'm walking, because I double move there. As I'm walking, I'm like pulling.
Oh, you
out
double
the...
moved. Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
On the enemy's turn, you're not carrying a light, are you? Brandon, are you carrying a light?
Not at the moment.
Not at the moment. Okay.
No.
So you're just using whatever light's there. You can't see. Okay. On the enemy's turn, stuff happens. So it's unfortunate that nobody can see it, because I think it's pretty fun.
I do find out.
course you do.
I find out ironic that today I'm wearing my little dwarf model shirt, and we're in Torval's kingdom.
Let's see. Where's the other one at?
Magikarp, what are you doing at my neighbor's house?
Nope, not that one. This one. You can hear
Hey,
wild
come here.
flapping of feathered wings, but you can't see anything in the darkness before you.
Oh God.
I cannot wait to use Thunder Wave on a flock of chickens.
You see the dwarves are starting to move into position here and here. This guy runs up here. This guy's beating feet up the stairs.
What is your problem?
He takes a double move so that he's there. This guy beats feet towards the set of stairs here and up there. This one's sort of hanging here. You hear the sounds of combat up on the gate. There's a total of 4.
I think we should have split the party, Chris. Me and you. You go to this gate. I should have gone to the other gate.
I'm actually gonna head straight down. But yes, if you want to split the party, go for it.
No, it was a joke.
Just kidding.
That ends the dwarves' turn. Asher.
I'm going to move to here. I'm going to ready an action. If a chicken comes anywhere near me, I'm just going to club it on the top of the head with my staff.
That's fair. Is that it?
That's all I'm going to do for now.
Sarah.
She'll go there. wish I would have known so I can actually prep my spells a little bit better. But okay, whatever.
Go ahead and prep your spells a little bit better.
Okay. She's just gonna hang out, and if what's the range on this? Okay. You are outside of the range.
Yay.
Cool. She's gonna prep Thunderclap.
For if an enemy gets close enough to you.
Yep.
Okay.
You're going to blast some poor little chicken to no return.
What did figure?
And Travis performs thunderclap, and all you see is a feather.
I'm gonna go ahead and move over here, and first hostile thing I see in range, I'm going to go ahead and prepare a sacred flame on it.
I bet it smells delicious out here.
Not so much. I mean, there doesn't seem to be a lot of flame going on. It's just a bunch of raw chicken all over the place.
Oh, that's just bloody chicken over here. This
It's
isn't
just
a pile
bloody
burning
chicken.
chicken.
It's
Oh,
not a char pile yet. No.
okay.
Okay. A duck with a magic
damn it.
wand in its in its beak appears on the wall. It's a little bit bigger than your standard duck. It's more like swan size, but still a duck nonetheless. He aims the wand in his beak to the pile of corpses over here, and he says, "Quack, quack, quack."
God damn it.
The pile shifts, and raw chicken corpses start to assemble into
Oh, God damn it. The fucking token.
a poultry golem.
Question: with
Hold
how
it,
far
hold it.
away he is, and like,
You get your attack. You go ahead. You pick
do
the
I
right
technically get
spot.
on the? Do I technically get the? Because I said
You-
the first hostile thing would the duck technically be within range of me?
The
What?
duck's not in range of you. I would say that the poultry golem that just appeared though is perfectly primed to trigger what you had set.
What the fuck is that token?
That's raw chicken.
It's a raw chicken.
What the? Oh my gosh!
Oh, cool.
Like,
So-
I zoomed into it, like just to see.
It's an angry raw chicken.
I can see that it's an angry chicken. Oh my gosh!
So
Let's see.
Are you
DC
trying?
14 deck save.
Are you trying to one up
That-
me on this ridiculous campaign?
Those were the worst rolls
I
I
don't
could.
know.
That was double ones there.
I don't know what you're talking about, Travis. I really don't. I just what's your problem? I feel attacked. Okay, so unfortunately, the poultry golem does not have any specific weakness to radiance, so it only takes 2. But it looks at you kind of like, why? And since it is the poultry golem's turn, as it assembles various chicken meat parts together,
Oh my
it
God.
is going to slap the hooded figure.
I seriously wish we were playing this at a table right now. 'Cause the
Right.
Tears running down my
Absolutely.
face. With this intense.
It 20. Does a 20 hit you?
Yeah, 20 hits.
I can just imagine a nice, wet, just gelatinous slap against someone's face.
It slaps its very, very gross and slimy and slippery wing at you for 9 damage.
Ouch. Okay.
What the fuck?
Quackomancer is going to go a little bit
What?
lower.
The
A
what?
fucking quackomancer.
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god. Oh
Close enough.
my fucking god.
Okay. Alright. Let me pull myself together.
Let's see.
Oh, fuck.
There are the sounds of more flapping and fluttering wings. The hooded figure might actually be able to see some of these ones coming over the wall, or certainly hear them. One of them is going to attack the dwarf up there.
How tall are the walls?
20 to 30 feet.
Okay.
It's gone. Oops, I should probably actually just X that out. So you hear a big silence.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die by the time this is done.
Chicken turn is over. Dwarves start counterattacking. There's nothing. Nope. That's going to be a problem. We're going to have a lot of tokens that are going to try to overlap each other here. Okay. And in addition, say there. Would somebody like to roll a d8 for me?
Sure.
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
Oh, go for it.
Okay.
Is this a Minecraft chicken for the token?
Yes.
Amazing. God
He
damn
is
it.
trying to outdo me for my ridiculous campaign.
I don't know. I have no idea what you're talking about. You see something, an object of some kind, get flung over the gate, but you're too far away to really get an idea of what it was. And the dwarves of this one, he can't reach that, so he's gonna come here. This one's gonna run 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna have to double move to get here. This guy's getting up here. He's gonna do a ranged attack. What page am I on here? And that hits. No. Whack. So he, the guy on the stairs here, levels a heavy crossbow at the poultry golem and gets it with a shot. Doesn't seem to be terribly effective. Some more stuff is happening. This guy comes out there. Okay. Yeah, sure.
I've got no choice but to come over here and attack. So I will do a double-handed quarterstaff attack on said poultry thing.
That's a hit.
All right. Where's my damage? Oh, I should have rolled that with advantage because we're.
Well, I mean, go ahead.
Oh no, I'm not too worried about that one. I'll roll with advantage on the next one.
You might get a crit for it. Who knows?
Okay, why not?
Nope.
Yeah, no.
Still hit. Okay, so
Still a hit. So 5. Then I'm going to take another attack. Double-handed.
the impact of your staff on this thing just feels gross.
I can only imagine.
Just gross. Okay. Is 19 a crit for you? No, I guess not.
No.
Okay.
So another 5 damage.
Oh, 5 you said. Yes. Okay.
And then let me think really quick. I'm bringing up my notes to see if there's anything else I need to. Nope, that'll be it for me for now.
Okay. Sarah?
Can I get a token, please?
I'm gonna gem.
Doesn't matter. Just something to identify a cloud of daggers.
How about
Perfect. Oh,
you can move it?
yep.
Okay.
Cloud of daggers. Did you want me to read it off?
There's no save or anything? Nope.
No save. You fill the air with spinning daggers in a cube 5 feet on each side, center on the point you choose within range. A creature takes, for this one, 6d4 slashing damage when it enters the spell area for the first time on a turn, or it starts its turn there.
It's losing thighs and wings, but it's still slopping around. Anything else?
That's it.
Brandon?
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and rotate over here, still staying within its range. So I get flanking with that guy, and I'm going to take 2 swings with my mace. Wait, sorry, 1 swing with my mace. I only get 1. So.
Yep. Although you didn't roll that for advantage, so roll again.
Oh, yeah.
Just to see. Unless you want to be hostile to the dwarves. I won't make character decisions for you.
Why didn't it roll that time? What the hell? Okay. So it would have been 23 damage. Or 7 damage.
No. Nice try. Okay. It didn't seem to like that. Anything else?
That's it.
Travis, did you say on its turn it takes damage as well?
Yes. At the start of its
A
turn.
creature takes 64 slashing damage when it enters the spell area for the first time on a turn, or it starts its turn there.
It's starting its turn there, so roll damage. It's not the same damage each time, I assume.
I'm okay with that.
20.
That's actually not a bad roll.
It crumbles there. It sort of disintegrates into its.
I can just
constituent
imagine like the
parts.
cloud just like swirling around, and it's just throwing bits of chicken and feathers everywhere.
Yeah, essentially. At that moment, I want you to act as if you just taken a short rest, if you would like. So, if you have any spells
No,
that recharge on
I
short
can't.
rest, okay,
No.
Okay.
And as a bard, I can't.
perfectly fine. The Quackomancer's not terribly happy about that, so he's coming over here.
Every fucking time.
I don't know what your problem is. The other pile of chicken parts that are closer to you start to rumble and take shape, although they don't act on this turn.
Oh, can I give Chris a bardic inspiration as a bonus action?
Sure.
Oh wait, no, wait, it's not my turn yet. No, never mind. So go ahead.
I mean, if you wanted to add it to your last run, it's fine.
Yeah, okay. You get a 1d8, Chris.
What does that do?
You can add it to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. For 10, it's a 10-minute usage.
Nice.
10 minutes. It stands for 10 minutes, but you can only use it once, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Continued fighting up on the wall. You see, crap. Too many tokens here. You see a chicken corpse flop down from above, just on the ground. That takes one. These. That's not the dwarf's turn yet. And this object here, since there was nobody nearby to trigger it before, turns into a swarm of baby chicks.
Oh. It's Steve, it's official. You have already outdone me. Okay.
Yay!
Okay. I concede.
And they begin. Oh, we're just getting started, pal. We're just getting started.
Oh,
just
God.
Wait till you see some of the other stuff I got on my windows open here. The cloud of angry chicks swarms over this poor dwarf here and begin to bite and scratch, and that's about all they can really do because they're just baby chicks. They do that. I don't think it's going to be enough for him. Nope. Claws. That does. So now this dwarf is engulfed by an adorable flock of little baby chicks.
Oh, God.
It doesn't seem terribly happy about it either. Ow, 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 what the hell? It is now the dwarf's turn. So this dwarf moves up a little bit here and attacks with the warhammer. Does Bupkis? Oh wait, that's actually a tie. That hits him. Okay, good, great. Oh, hey, come on. Lots of moving parts here. This dwarf tries to attack the swarm of baby chicks. He has disadvantage because it is a swarm of adorable baby chicks. Still rolls pretty damn high. The dwarf starts swinging around wildly with his warhammer, and just explosions of little tiny baby chick feathers just all over the place. Escher, you are covered in adorable baby chick feathers and guts.
Oh.
Even more so.
God damn it. This is absolutely absurd.
And that is the end of the dwarf's turn. Escher, it's your turn.
Escher moves over here. I'm going to do an unarmed attack. Slap.
That'll do it.
I'll do it.
What element are you using for your extra damage?
Fire, of course.
Okay.
So that's 8 damage. Well, 6 damage plus the 2 fire.
Plus an extra 2 because it is vulnerable to fire.
Ooh. I will repeat that process. Slap.
That'll do it too.
Doop. And then with that, I'm going to use my bonus additional unarmed attack. Oh. I would like to use one of my inspirations to reroll that. No. I can roll. Yeah, no, I'll use an inspiration to reroll that.
From critical fail to critical hit.
Huzzah!
I'll take it.
All right, so refresh me how crits work.
In this case, it doesn't matter. Plot. And it just explodes back into what was a pile of chicken corpses. And, fortunately there's nobody standing behind it, because otherwise that'd be even more gross than all of the chicken feathers that are already over you. And you will gain the benefits of what would normally be a short rest.
Huzzah! And I think that'll be the end of my turn.
It's now it's starting to smell pretty good, because now you've done some fire damage to some chicken corpses.
Mm.
That's the final boss. Sarah. On the other side of the wall.
She's going to cancel Clouded Daggers.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I got it.
I was just gonna hide it somewhere.
Yeah, you know what? I should actually probably just put that in the DM layer so you might use it better.
Oh. Okay, it's gone now. Okay. Whatever.
I got it.
So I gotta go up these stairs, right?
Yes.
And up these stairs. And then I'm going to assume somewhere over here, and then some down here, right?
I'm actually going to save you a little bit of trouble. As you start to move, there's it's not a horn so much as a and the chickens start to sort of flap their wings, what you can see of them, and they look like they're getting ready to be...
Well, I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do.
No, they are disengaging, so they are actually starting to retreat. So our turn order is going to be done here, just to basically right now. So
okay.
The chickens that are still alive, the Quackomancer is very disappointed that his cleverly laid trap has been eliminated. So he and his fellows are going to go flapping back over the gate. Oh, come on. And a couple of them get killed from attacks of opportunity, because they are just chickens, honestly. And whoops, and they disappear from your sight.
You know what's funny? When I was thinking going through this when I first started, I'm like, sweet, I can just... Sarah's got a crossbow and what... Oh, she does have a crossbow. What? Oh, no, that's weapons proficiency. Okay. I was like, Sarah can just, use her crossbow. But then I realized that's Tamira that has the crossbow.
So the Dwarven commander is actually up on the gate here. And she yells down, We've got the feathered bastards on the run. We need to send somebody through the gate to chase them away.
Escher raises his hands and goes, "I volunteer."
Asher,
Good,
why-
because we were going to chuck you over the wall anyway.
Asher, why would you do that? It's not our war.
I turn. Do you say that in character?
Yes.
I turn to Sarah. I go, "I don't think this even exists right now. So what's the difference?"
Okay. Yeah, Sarah will. I guess Sarah. Sarah will follow. Fuck it.
What about the hooded figure? Have you introduced yourself yet?
Not
Or
yet.
are you just going to follow them?
As they're like, we'll go, but I'm with.
Oh, don't sound so disappointed.
So at this point, you should probably unshroud your character.
Okay, fine.
I mean, if you're talking directly to them, you can't hide that snoot in a hood forever.
Yeah.
Is it Roy? No?
Hold on. One second.
Any day now.
Stuff is lagging on me.
The fuck was that?
That was Chris.
I burped.
Death.
Oh, I just deleted him, and now I can't see. Shit.
Here. Hold on.
Hold on.
No, I got it. Oh,
There you
yeah.
go.
Anyway, there
As he says that, he pulls back his hood and see a black scaled dragonborn. The white scarring showing underneath an eye patch on his right side.
which may or may not look familiar from a portrait hanging in the guild hall.
Boop.
That some of you probably only saw once.
Yeah.
Okay.
I look over at you. I go, "Well, guess we're a team now."
For as long as this time happens. Yep.
All right, open the gates.
That sounded mysterious. So they open the gates just enough to let you guys through. You, as soon as you get through here, I'll move you from here. Just as soon as you get through, you hear the gate close behind you, and you follow a pathway. It's not quite as green as this pathway seems to look, but you follow a pathway down onto the road and a little bit past the bridge. Stop moving! I was trying to move you. Damn it! Stop it! You end up in the next section here. Roy, your passive is actually good enough. You think there's something in these bushes over to stage left. We're going to pick up the order with Sarah, though, since I screwed you last turn.
I'll have to re-add
So-
mine, too.
Oh, I have to re-add yours.
'Cause I swap tokens.
Oops, come on.
I'll be right back. Give me a sec.
Who was he before? He had a 20, right? So he was before.
This is after right now. Oh, I'm gonna kick the shit out of some chickens.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Do you need me to shift to a square grid first?
I'm just trying to make it sure it's 30 foot square.
Yeah,
That's
let me
22. That's
let me switch
22
those.
feet.
I'll switch it to a square grid real quick. That'll make that easier.
Okay. Let's see. There's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There's 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. Okay. Yeah, you can switch back if you want.
Yep. I do, because I like hexes better.
Yeah, it is actually kind of nice.
Okay. Which one is this one?
Gotcha, bitch.
You got the whole fucking crew.
Hypnotic pattern.
Wisdom save.
Chickens, they gotta be pretty stupid.
They are indeed not terribly wise, but you might be surprised.
Except for, I can't believe I'm about to say this, the Quackomancer.
Yep, I was gonna just say the Quackomancer might pose an issue.
Yeah, might save, yeah.
All of the chicken infantry failed.
Of course, right?
Quackomancer, which tab is he on? There it is. The Quackomancer also failed.
Woo!
Huzzah.
So remind me what happens then?
You create a twisting pattern of colors that weaves through the air inside a 30-foot cube within range. The pattern appears for a moment and vanishes. Each creature in the area who sees the pattern must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature becomes charmed for the duration. While charmed by the spell, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
Okay. So I'm going to be able to do that passively, but I guess not. So how about...
The spell ends for an affected creature if they take any damage or if someone else uses an action to take the creature out of its stupor. Up to a minute.
Okay.
And I will say, if I notice them all go catatonic, I will say they're all catatonic. We can probably round them up and put them in one spot and then just nuke them. I don't know.
They all definitely start acting like what you would expect chickens to act like. The duck doesn't drop its wand, but otherwise it seems also fairly docile.
Oh, that's oh, hold on. Boom, boom. I don't need that. I want snap. Okay. I'm going to guess it's going to take an action to remove the wand from the duck.
Yes.
Yep.
It's docile, but it really loves its wand. Is that everything?
Yeah.
Boy.
Oh, Bardic Inspiration on what I missed his name. Roy. Yeah, Roy. So yeah, you have a 1d8 available to you for check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Yep. Did I could detect that there was something over here?
There's something in the bushes.
blanket?
Yeah, there's something in the bushes that Sarah just passed. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead. I'll go ahead and walk over to here and look in there. Do you want me to roll a perception or?
Yes.
Okay. E. 8.
There are definitely 2 ducks inside that bush.
Are they armed with anything that I can tell, or are they just...
They're still deep inside the bush, so you can't really see much more than there are 2 ducks looking directly at your face.
Okay. I'm gonna look at them and just be like, "Looks to be you." And 15-foot cone. I'm gonna use my fire breath weapon.
Okay.
Oh, that sucked damage. He is not rolling well for damage.
You're out of practice. You've been DMing.
Yep.
Okay. They don't seem terribly happy about it, if that helps.
That works.
They bear what is definitely a bill full of fangs at you. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Can we just take a moment to, if some sees the general chat with all these chickens, he might think we're actually trolling.
like we were doing the last game or the game before that.
Yeah.
On the chicken's turn, these 2 Velocimallards charge at Roy.
God damn it! God damn it! Velocimallards? Are you kidding me?
And a third one comes out of these bushes over here and charges at Escher.
God damn it, I had a plan.
I cannot tell you how long I've been holding on to the monster Velosimallard. This is some of these pieces of this adventure have been in the works for years, including the Velocimalard. The 2 Velocimallards in front of Roy are going to. Unfortunately, they don't get their pounce because they didn't move. You sort of ate their lunch on that one. But they are going to. Each one of them is going to make a bite attack, and then claw attack after that. So let me resolve all these first and see what they come up with. Roy, what's your AC?
18.
Okay, so none of these hit you. So they're shaken by your fire breath, and they come charging at you, and they're flapping their wings and trying to bite you with fanged bills and claw at you with very sharp velociraptor-style claws on their normally webbed feet, but they do not find purchase. This third Velosimallard got a charge up on Escher, so we're going to see if it's going to try and bite and claw Escher. I don't think either of these are going to hit. 12?
No.
Okay, so it comes charging out of the bushes, and it too is flapping quack, 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 and tries to jump on your head and bury you to the ground, but you are too strong. It sort of hits a wall against you and bounces off a little bit.
Escher literally just goes, "What the hell?"
All of those chickens that Sarah charmed are still charmed. The ruckus of the ducks, however, have summoned some uncharmed chickens. That's probably more like that. And a thing over here on this side that is too far away for anyone but Sarah. In fact, Sarah can't even actually make it out too much in her vision, so you don't know what that is either. That is the end of the chicken's turn. There are no dwarves, so Escher.
Escher's going to use Step of the Wind to disengage the Velocimallard.
Velocimallard.
And then I'm going to move down here. And
okay.
I am going to use my I'm going to use my Fist of Four Thunders.
Oops.
And 15-foot cubed area, so
swap over to square first.
Okay.
They can draw it.
That's not going to be as effective as I thought. Maybe.
Once you draw the shape, you can move it wherever you want without the grid, and then you can rotate it and stuff like that too. I'm just giving you the grid long enough for you to draw it, and then you can move it around from there.
Okay. Obviously, it's not working. Hold
big is it?
shift.
How big is
15.
your 15?
Yeah, 15-foot cube. And I can't figure out how to get rid of those lines.
These ones?
Yeah.
I know you can't grab onto it, but point where you want it. You want it.
I still have one more movement, so I'm gonna. Actually, yeah, that'll work just fine.
What are you doing to those chickens?
He's
Fist of Four
gonna
Thunders.
Thunderwave them, I think. Yeah, Fist of Four
AKA
Thunders.
Thunderwave.
Just remember, I told you if they get attacked, they get uncharmed.
I'm fully aware of that. Escher is in this state of mind that this is absolutely not real in one way, shape, or form. So he is living out his dream of massacring little creatures. And
Dark.
Learning something new about Escher.
Yeah, we're definitely this is definitely teaching us something about our party members.
so Escher will use Fist of Four Thunders. Oi. There it is. They. Oh, is that
Okay.
all the damage?
Wow.
I don't think it matters because these chickens trusted you and you just completely murdered them. You know, they were not expecting. They were expecting some food and maybe some pats, but instead you've given them nothing but thunder death. So yeah, I would say that they were not expecting that, and they just sort of explode into clouds of feathers. This one over here on the edge is sort of like, what? Where'd the Ferk? But he doesn't do anything. Those ones are
Escher
dead.
is lost in maniacal laughter. It's just the idea of this boom and all of a sudden feathers.
It's just all
Just-
feathers. Is all it really is.
It just tickles him and he just starts losing his shit. Oh god. And that will end Escher's turn.
There. You just watched 4 of your feathered friends, or at least temporary feathered friends, completely explode into clouds of, pillow matter, like something at the sorority house.
You're like, what the fuck? Just laughing and saying, what the fuck? But she will like reach down and try and grab the wand.
Okay. Make a make an unarmed attack for me. This is just to see if you can grab it, because it's sort of turning its head. It's like, no, it's my wand. No.
Would it
No,
be a
it's mine.
sleight of hand better?
Sure.
I like that better than my unarmored attack.
You almost got it. You got your hands on it, but ducks, I don't know if you realize this, ducks are incredibly agile. It just sort of dances around your hand. It doesn't seem to
I'm going
take
to use my
effect.
inspiration.
Okay.
Is that why I had inspiration, or is that left over from a previous game?
I couldn't tell you, but that's enough. You got the wand from it.
Okay.
It looks devastated that you just took its wand away.
As a bonus section, can I give it some rations?
Sure.
Cool.
It doesn't seem quite placated, but it'll happily munch on some crumbs, if that's what you're giving it. Some crumbs.
Yeah, I'll be like, and I'll start like just start throwing rations out on the ground and making a big stink to get everything all in one spot.
It'll start pecking at him, and then it'll sort of try to take a crumb and use it as a wand. It doesn't seem to work. It's not quite the same. If you gave it some breadsticks, you might be in trouble. But fortunately, you didn't do that. Anything else?
That's it.
Boy, you have 2 flapping, angry velocimallards that have been slightly singed in your face.
I am going to go ahead on myself. My area cast Spirit Guardians.
Jesus Christ. I remember that one.
So, a 15-foot sphere around me. Here, I got it. Okay. There we go. And they're going to be little spirits that look like, tiny dragons floating around. And they have to... It's pretty much like Cloud of Daggers, except this one follows me when I move. Yep. And so they're going to take 14 points of radiant damage. And half as much on a successful save.
Save is
Wisdom 14. Yep.
One of them made it, the other didn't, but it doesn't matter because it didn't have enough hit points to take half. So both of the velocimallards get shredded, and then they actually get driven back about 5 feet back into the bushes.
And then if anything does go in there, if they survive it, it makes their movements halved when they're in the space.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it. I'm good.
Velosimallard number 3 doesn't understand what just happened, so it's going to try and reach you, and it's going to have to make a will save. And get shredded. Come on. It starts running at you. Whoops. It starts running at you and just showers you in Velosimallard guts. It's quite revolting. Though Escher seems to be enjoying it, so maybe not. I don't know. I'll leave that up to you. Dejected, the Quackomancer starts just sort of wandering away. Oh wait, it can't move, right? Never mind. At this point, you probably see that. You certainly see these.
Is that okay? Is that like a
Hold
dude?
Hold on, because the others can't see it yet. So let me get everything set up, and then I'll explain exactly what it is.
I just have a question about the token. That's the big token picture.
When I explain it, it'll make sense.
Okay.
Okay, so Escher can see it. You can see it. Brandon already knows what it is. Actually, you can see it too. So there's for starters, I need some Escher. This is going to actually be targeted at you, so I need you to roll a d8 real quick for me. Okay. That's actually good for you.
Yay.
Let's see. What did it hit? The egg grenade goes about here, let's say. So this chicken right here wings an egg grenade that just sort of blat. It just sort of lands halfway between it and Escher. There are a bunch of chickens that are sort of cautiously coming your way. This creature over here is, yes, an egg that has been split open. It's about the size of your average human 5-year-old. The egg is split open to reveal a sapient yolk. This is a shellamental. And it is going to target... it is going to target Sarah with a a fling shell shard attack. So it takes pieces of its shell, you know, the little fragments that you get in your morning breakfast eggs. Does 23 hit you, Sarah?
Yes.
It's not terribly damaging. You take 8 piercing damage. And Escher is actually in range of the other one, so you are going to be attackified by that one. Does 18 hit you, Escher?
Yeah.
Okay. You only take 6.
Can we talk about this token?
It is exactly what I described, except smaller. So it is.
Can we talk about how there is a token that is a human body wearing a leather coat and a chicken head by any chance?
Oh, that one. Yeah, that's Geralt of Cluckia. That's I pulled that one offline. I didn't make that. I'm just that's the token. That's the token I'm using for the chicken grenadiers. I mean, he needs arms to be able to throw grenades, right? So he has arms. That episode wasn't keep track of that. So that does it for the chicken turn for this moment. There is one more that I think Sarah can see. I don't think anyone else can.
I do, I appreciate you, Steve, how almost every token is a different fucking chicken.
I have 6 different chicken tokens. I have 6 different chicken tokens. They all represent the same creature. I've done the same thing with the dwarves too. If you notice, all of the dwarves, there's 8 different dwarf tokens. You can actually see it in the light of Escher's lantern, just barely. There is a much larger chicken, not quite what you have been expecting as a dire chicken, but this chicken certainly does seem to be more humanoid, and certainly does seem to have gnarly clawed hands. This is a rare chicken, and he seems angry. But that is now Escher's turn.
Escher moves over here. He is going to cast. What is it?
You're in a target-rich environment. Have fun.
I am.
Oh, I think I know what he's gonna do. I know what he's gonna do.
I'm going to use Sweeping Cinders.
Whirlwind attack
And-
would have been great here too.
Which one?
You don't have it, but whirlwind attack from like 4E would have been great here.
Yeah.
Where you just basically
So-
hold your swords out and spin in a circle.
I'm going to use my so Burning Hands in this direction to affect as many chickens as possible.
Okay.
So I'm not sure how to create that 15-foot cone, but
I'm guessing, and I'm not even going to be terribly precise about it. So I'm guessing, like that maybe, or actually maybe like that. So let's include that one in it.
yep, that's what I want.
Okay.
So, whoosh! Burn, motherfuckers!
Well, you definitely barbecue these chickens here. There's nothing else to say about that. They actually turn into roasted chickens, comic book style. They're just Acme style. They turn into chicken dinners right there in front of you, including the chicken grenadier. The Shelemental, though, does not die the way that you quite expected to. The Shelemental, and I'm going to denote this with, say that one, becomes hard-boiled. It continues to act. It continues to act, though its properties have changed somewhat. It seems to be a little bit hardier, and doesn't seem to be terribly happy that it just got lit on fire. But it is not its turn, so anything else you would like?
With my bonus, I'm going to kick this chicken right next to me as hard as I can and just punt the motherfucker.
Give me a strength check.
Strength check.
Yes.
All right. Punt.
You punt it 12 feet away into these bushes. I'm just gonna say that takes it very much by surprise and kills it. So you just did something that Carl Pilkington has always wanted to do to a goose. You just kicked this chicken straight up its ass and into the bushes.
Oh God, that's so good. Asher's still laughing his ass off. He is having the best time of his life. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Sarah.
Okay, question. Why are there like black spots, like black pillars going this way?
Because you can't see through the foliage.
Oh, okay. But I can.
So it's the foliage is partially there.
Oh,
So
that's representing Chris is what Chris can't see. Okay.
Well, it's his light is what
Right.
it is. He's casting light. So you only see what you see, but he's casting light through the bushes.
Right.
So yeah, that's shadows from that.
I'm gonna look at the wand. Do I see anything interesting about the wand? My quick little glance at it.
Besides the fact that it's covered in duck slobber, not really.
I'm gonna point it at the duck and try and use it on the duck.
Do you have the ability to use magic artifacts? I know there was it used to be a skill in parts. I don't know if it still is. Use magic item used to be a skill.
No, that's not a skill anymore.
It's not a skill anymore.
Yeah.
Do
Nope.
you,
I'm just gonna point it at and try and use it. Wand.
Okay, tell you what. Give me a let's say a spellcraft or what is it? What is it? Spellcraft?
Arcana?
Arcana.
Arcana?
Yeah, give me one of those.
Okay. I gotta get back to my.
All right, so super. I've still got my phone on me, so I can hear everything that's going on. But I'm gonna step away to go pee really quick.
Please mute
Yeah,
yourself.
Please. RP sitting down so we can't hear it.
Fuck. I don't have inspiration, too. Damn it. I wish I didn't use it. Damn it.
The wand says whack, like the old Apple Max. Gives you the air quack whack. Anything else?
Shit. I don't have any bonus actions. That I can use. Features. Or the. Yeah, I can't do any other bonus actions. Unfortunately.
Okay.
So.
Do you want to move anywhere?
No.
Roy.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and double move. Why is my token not moving? There we go.
Oh wait, I do have bonus action.
Sorry, Travis. Next turn.
Yep, that's fine. Yep, I know.
Now I'm gonna go ahead and move here. Double moving into here.
Okay.
And
It's just a massacre of chicken feathers and chicken blood all over the place.
I would say some of them exploded, some of them as cooked.
Chicken nuggies. Just chicken nuggies all over the place.
Yep.
Kind of, he can't say anything, but just kind of look at the turtle and be like, "Oh, you're enjoying this." And
Yes,
just,
I am.
and then just stand at the ready.
Okay.
This is seriously the best, most absurd thing I've done in a long time. Thank you so much.
The fourth Velocimaller that was in the bush that you just kicked a chicken into runs. He started running as Roy approached, so he had to sort of divert his track. He wasn't able to pounce on you the way that he was intending to. So that you can thank your local Dragonborn for that a little bit later.
Thank you,
he's
sir.
Going to make 2 attacks.
Steve.
Yep.
Yeah, this is save against the Spirit Guardians first.
Oh, true.
And I don't know if its movement being halved would mess up where it ended up.
No.
If it survives. Okay.
Oh my god.
You need to thank your local Dragonborn again because he did actually hit with the attack that I rolled. But his claws just rake your shell. He would have actually gotten some meat behind it, but he slaps against you dead. With a sad, with a sad little quack and a little flap of his wings. This chicken moves forward. He actually is going to get. He's going to have to roll a save against that Spirit Guardian 2. What was the save for the Spirit Guardian?
DC 14 Wisdom.
Okay, he actually makes that.
So he'll take 7 damage.
Yeah.
Hey, chill out, puppy. Come here. Come here, Buttface. Got her.
So you hear it go. It freaks the hell out, but it's still standing. This one, as soon as it enters, it needs to make the same save. That fails. He's dead. I don't know if you realize this. Chickens are not terribly smart. So these ones don't learn from the lesson that of their comrades. And as soon as they enter, they get Cuisinarted too. The first Shell Elemental is coming around here. He's still focused on Sarah, so he's going to roll an attack against her, flinging his shell bits at her. 21, I believe, is a hit.
Yep.
For 9 damage. The second Shell Elemental, the hard-boiled one, seems perfectly happy where he is. He is going to... No, he's not perfectly happy, actually. He needs to do a melee attack, so as soon as he tries to enter the Chipper Shredder range, he needs to roll a Wisdom saving throw. And fails. Yeah, he gets turned into egg salad. Just it's like the Tasmanian devil came around and just splattered him. The were-chickens are a bit smarter than their brethren. They don't know what to do now because they know they can't get very close. They've figured out where your perimeter is here. This one last chicken is still too stupid to figure it out though, so he's gonna get Wisdom saving throwified, and he actually makes it, but he doesn't have enough hit points anyway, so it doesn't matter. This egg over here, since nobody got close enough to detonate it, has detonated on its own.
Please tell me it killed that chicken.
Swarm of baby chicks. And they're actually going to stay right where they are. They don't know what to do. There's nobody close enough to go after. The two were-chickens on either side here do not know what to do, though, so they are going to hang back for the moment. Escher.
Asher laughs and yells a magnificent war cry, runs over here, does an unarmed punt to this chicken. Who said chicken? I assume that's another strength check.
Give me the punt.
Punt.
It flies away 11 feet. So it lands about here. Dead.
With this second unarmed attack, he punts the the Quackomancer. Punt. Oh God. And let's see. So I was right here. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 20.
As your foot's about to connect with the duck turns around to you and gives a mournful quack.
And Asher feels slightly remorseful.
Punted into oblivion.
So, can I use the remainder of my move?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to use my bonus unarmed attack. And I'm going to punch the Shellomancer. I assume that's a hit.
Supposed to die. 1 second. Yes.
Okay.
Are you
So,
using fire damage or cold damage again?
7 damage plus an additional fire of 2 damage, or if it's weak to it, then the bonus.
It died to fire damage, so it becomes hard-boiled. It is still alive.
Oh, this is great.
Anything else?
Nope, that ends my turn.
There are.
Sarah's gonna look at the wand again and point it at the Sholomancer and use it.
Get that Arcana going again.
God damn it!
Quack. And now you see the color beach ball sort of waiting sign on it.
I'm not following. What?
It's thinking. The wand is thinking.
Oh.
It's a computer. It's my second Apple joke in a row, and I guess it
Oh.
don't matter.
No,
I don't.
I appreciate it.
I've never I've only used the old Macs a long time ago. Like I have an iPhone. That's about the only Mac product I have currently. So.
Anything else you'd like to do?
As a bonus action, I'm going to do Mantle of Actually, no, I don't need to do it. But I'm gonna do it anyways. I'm gonna do Mantle of Inspiration. And I'm gonna do on myself. Roy and Escher, 8 temporary hit points.
Huzzah.
Okay.
So do I add 8 hit points to my current hit point count?
No, if you're using D&D Beyond, put
Uh-huh.
8 in the temporary hit point area.
Yeah,
Yep.
It'll handle it from there.
Yep.
Okay.
Sweet.
Roy.
I'm gonna go ahead and move up here, and I'm gonna launch a guiding bolt at that were chicken.
Okay. Is there a save?
Does that hit?
Like that on there? Oh,
No,
that is-
that's a hit.
It does not.
Okay, I'm gonna use my inspiration. Then I'm gonna.
Okay. That is.
So 19 radiant damage,
Got it.
and the next hit on it has advantage.
It gets hit by your guiding bolt and there's just a subtle human voice underneath this. Oh shit! Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
He's not terribly happy about that, so he's going to try and run up to you, but he's got to make a wisdom save against your Chipper Shredder. Remind me what the target was on that? Those
At
numbers?
DC 14.
14 ties, so he only takes half. What was the damage?
It was 14, so he takes 7.
So he does get up into your grill, and he's going to make 2 attacks. He's going to try and peck you, which is incredibly weird because he does have a semi-humanoid face. It's just weird. It's off-putting. He's in your personal space. Does 18 hit?
18 matches. Yeah.
Okay. for 1 piercing damage,
Yay.
and he's also going to swipe at you with his weird half wing, half claw things here. For an 18 again, and that's 9 damage. Slashing.
Okay. And give me a second. I need to make 2 con saves to keep up my spirit guardians.
Okay.
I have Warcaster, so I get them at advantage.
Okay. In the meantime, the Shell Elemental is going to try and slam
Well,
Escher.
because it failed on the first roll, so my spirit guardians are gone.
Okay, you can go ahead and turn those off if you want.
I'm trying to, but roll 20 is being stupid. There we go. It froze briefly.
Does 19 hit you, Escher?
Yeah.
8 bludgeoning as the Shell Elemental slams up against you. It's very warm, so it's slightly pleasant, but not so much because it still hurts. Somebody which of you has the highest intimidation score, do you think? Somebody roll me an intimidation.
Sarah.
Yeah.
Sarah
it's
probably.
fair.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's probably gonna work. Yeah, you scared the ever-living bejesus out of this other were-chicken. He's fucking gone. He's out of here. He hightails it out. He gone.
Which one is it?
The one that was sort of on the peripheral vision, the periphery of your vision anyway.
Okay.
So he hadn't
He's
actually
down here.
attacked
Okay.
anybody. He was down here. He's gone. He's not having any of this anymore. The swarm of little baby chicks don't seem to be as angry anymore, so they're just sort of pecking away at the ground. And both of them have taken their turns, so it's back to Escher.
Escher really doesn't care that he just got slammed. He just remembered there's still another chicken over here. So he runs up to this chicken. The
It's
Shell
gonna get an
Elemental's
attack.
going to get an attack. Yeah.
Gets an attack of opportunity.
Mhm.
Does not connect with you. So go ahead.
Perfect. I'm going to kick the ever-living shit out of this chicken. Punt.
And you also scatter the swarm of little baby chicks over here. They're terrified now. They're sort of flocking away.
Escher laughs and he just stands there. That'll end my turn.
Okay. Sarah.
She's gonna be like, God damn it! And as she's like shaking the wand, she's gonna try and do it at the, like she's just like, just like violently shaking it. Please be good. Please be good.
Hold on 1 second. I need to make a note. Okay. You know what? I'll give it to you. What do you want to do with it?
I was just pointed at the
What would you like it to do?
whatever it was designed to do, but it was
designed.
but for my
to be
benefit.
It was designed to be used by a duck. It was never designed for you to take it. So what do you want to make it do? I'm giving you. Make a case for me. What do you want it to do?
Can it?
Dude, make it count. This is going to be good.
Make it count.
Can it turn? Oh man, I could be a dick. I don't want to be too. Can it turn the target of the wand, whatever the wand is being targeted at, into a duck?
You want to turn
Permanent,
it into
permanent,
into a polymorph. Into a polymorph.
like a greater
have you roll-
polymorph.
I'm gonna have you roll an attack to do it.
Okay,
Go ahead.
a
Are you
greater.
pointing at anything? Are you pointing at anything in particular right now?
Yes, I can't do this one.
At the where chicken?
Yeah.
Oh, the Chelemental? Okay.
Yeah. Spell attack.
Just roll a d20. Give me what you got. Show me what you got.
Do I get to
Ooh.
add anything?
Disqualified. I mean, you don't have proficiency in a duck wand, so I'm not going to give you anything more than I've already given you.
Okay.
But on the other hand, let's say that would go up against Will, and it failed. So this, wait, that's the wrong thing.
Would it be more like a Constitution save?
Eh. Oh, you know what? For see, now the Shelemental doesn't have any defenses against that, so it can. The Shelemental does not turn into a duck because it was not a living thing in the first place. But what it does do is it turns into one of those really super old Easter eggs that's been around, for several months. It sort of petrifies after it's been around for a while. It's not working no more. Whatever magic animated it is gone. But if you want to hang on to that wand and use it again in the future, I'm not going to take it from you.
Okay.
So this particular time it didn't work, but anything else?
Just that, does it like get the coloration, like the bright colors and the faded colors of of an Easter egg too?
Yeah, it actually turns a little bit dog do white color actually too.
Okay. Oh. And that's her turn.
Boy.
All right.
One where chicken remains.
Yep, I'm gonna go ahead and
Pretty hurt too.
I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on it.
Okay.
It's a Wisdom 14 save. Missing hit points. So it does.
Did not make it.
So
That takes 10.
10, yeah.
Okay. It didn't like that. It's still alive, but it doesn't look like it's doing great. On its turn, I'm not even going to roll for it. It's getting the fuck out of here. So I'm going to give you an attack of opportunity on it as it leaves.
Okay, I'm gonna take it. Hold on.
Whoop.
I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration that I still have that I got at the beginning of this.
True.
It lasts for 10 minutes. 15.
15 ties. Give me damage.
4.
Not quite enough. You smack it in the back of its beak and the head region whereupon, but it is able to flee and it gets the fuck out. Combat is over, and I'm going to take a quick break. But in the meantime, you end up being escorted back to the temple from whence it all began to meet with King Torvald, the really cool dwarf, really cool in the sky. So let me put you on a parking page real quick. Let's do this one. Yep. I forgot to take the players along. That always helps. There.
Yay.
And let's take 5, let's say.
Okay.
Oh God,
Sounds good.
5-ish.
that's
yeah.
good shit.
That was fun.
think Travis is back yet.
I am.
Oh, you are?
You all set?
Don't you see his video?
I see him
No,
trying
I
to
don't.
eat his cat. I see you trying to eat your cat. Arr. Okay, let's just get right back into it. So you are guided back into the temple, where you see Torvald is still, he's consulting with other dwarves, but as soon as you arrive, he gives you his attention and greets you. I see you were successful at guarding the northeastern tower. The reinforcements of the chicken army have been driven back. Unfortunately, they sort of overran our other defensive encampments, and we're a bit boned right now. There are chicken forces inside the city. We have a second fallback position that we can defend here. Those clerics, I'm pretty sure those clerics are dead. Can't take that off the map. Also, you didn't investigate the magic thing, so who the hell knows what that was? Guess we're gonna find out about that one pretty soon. Oh boy. Okay. Moving along. I've got some more updates. There is another chance to save some more clerics. Right there. I've gotten reports that our city's champion soldier is missing in this area of the city. And of course, we've got some chicken reinforcements behind the walls. We have to move quickly. They're heading right for us. And we don't have a shotgun to shoot them and stuff. So, in the meantime, while you're deciding, here, my people are gonna give you some magic ale that will act like a long rest. And restore all of your everything except for your inspiration. You probably don't know what that means, but it's all good. It's good. So, talk amongst yourselves.
So,
Do I trigger the
I
long
asked
rest
King
now?
Torvald. Huh?
Do we trigger the long rest now?
Yeah, just trigger it right now. You don't actually need to take it, so go ahead. Long rest yourselves.
Okay.
I asked
Torvald
King
is
Torvald.
listening to King Torvald will now wield the floor to... No, go ahead.
Can I have one of those ales for the road?
They're kind of delicate and stuff, but you know, we've got some emplacements around the city. So if you happen to pick the right next encounter map,
Delightful.
there's another defensive mission. There are 2 offensive missions. There is a spy mission, and then there's a retrieve the clerics mission.
I say let's just go full send, and do the offensive.
Sure, I'm alright with that. I'm enjoying this whole process.
Yep.
Does Dragon Friend have a vote, or does Dragon Friend just want to go along with the rest of the group of people that you just met? He says, speaking directly to you.
Long time no see, Torvald. Yeah, I'll head on with them.
That'll be pretty fun. So, it doesn't really matter which one of these offensive missions you choose. They both go to the same map. So let's just go to the map, everybody. And you're escorted to city streets. You still have your lantern on, I'm assuming?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. You are escorted to a more dense pocket of the city. You hear the sounds of battle all around you, and the clucking of werebeasts and chickens of all varieties and shapes, and all kinds of goodness. You are
You gonna start the tracker?
God damn it! I keep forgetting to do that. Damn, it's hard, guys. Okay, let me. Sorry, cleared somebody out.
Oh, it cleared me.
Just roll it again and check the highest you can tell.
So it would have been 14 for that one. Hey, crazy dog, stop it.
Okay, you are now in initiative order, but for the moment you don't see anything. If you would like to move stealthily, you can, but let me know that ahead of time. Otherwise, the field is yours.
Sarah will move here and start saying, "Yeah, tick, 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 yeah, tick, 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 tick."
That was pretty provocative of me.
Wait, can she see? Can she see this chicken?
Whatever you see, you can see.
Oh, fuck, she's. God damn it! Hold on 1 second, please.
No, I know you can. I know that you can see it. I can see what your character can see. So yes, if you can
Hold on.
see it. Oh, he's on the phone. That's why.
Hi,
He said it. He showed it. It looked like he said it was
playing
his
a
mom
game, and
calling
then I'm
him.
gonna
I was
go
looking this up.
go pick up my bow.
I was activating the view your character.
Tualatin. Why?
While we're at it, I don't know if I got the full 30-30 of my lantern.
Let me double check that. You should. Pretty. 30.
There we go. Because I initially wasn't able to see past Sarah.
Weird.
Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, she is gonna point the wand of ducks at that chicken.
Okay. Give me just a straight d20.
Fuck.
It beat your roll,
Of course it did. That's fine.
and now it is definitely aware of you.
Oh, she is still saying, "Hey, chick, 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 chick." Out loud.
It's not the chicken's turn yet. So.
No, no.
Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Going to advance to here. And then, in my excitement of seeing this chickens, I'm going to take my step of the wind. Come here. And I'm going to punt the chickens. So I'll start
See,
with.
now they are alert and active, so it's an unarmed attack if you want to do that.
Perfect. So, unarmed
Not
attack.
just an automatic hit.
Crack!
Okay.
To that chicken.
You said you punted them, so you don't get your bonus damage.
Yeah, no, that's fine. going to hunt said chicken.
You punt that chicken backwards into the wall. Okay.
Punt. Come on. Roll. Crack.
That one's 5 feet.
And then that'll be it for me.
The were chicken first lets out a crow. Just a screeching crow that echoes in the streets and is answered by many a chicken. All answering back. It actually flies. This one flies over the top of the building just for added flair and drops down right in front of Sarah. Another chicken comes running up, but it can only make it to here. These three crowd around Escher. Quackomancer appears from around the corner. More stuff is happening outside. Just outside of let me see, you can probably see that, right? You see a chicken over here on a box that was pecking at a window. You see another chicken right next to it that's pecking at a door. They're both now flapping their way towards you, the way that angry chickens sort of flap and charge, almost like swans, but far less intimidating.
Fantastic.
You cannot see them yet. This one comes around the corner. And you do have a line of sight to that one. Travis, give me a 1d8, please. An egg lands nearby you from the alleyway to the south. Three chicken attacks on. Three chicken attacks on Escher. I'm gonna say one peck, two claws. 18 and 20 hit, 10 misses. You take a total of 11 damage from these two chickens here. The ones that you punted, they're a little bit angry. So a total of 11. That's 5 piercing and 6 slashing.
Okie dokie.
And Quackomancer still has to turn. The other chickens are too far away. But the Quackomancer points its beaked wand at one of the chickens before you, heals it. But in the process of healing it, it explodes into feathers. You think that it actually just team killed its other guy, but it actually, once the feathers clear, the chicken is hardy and healthy now. Strange. That'll be the end of the chicken's turn. Roy.
Okay, I'm gonna actually use spend my action to light my own personal lantern so I can see better.
Okay. Do you want to handle the lighting on that?
Yeah, I can do that. Well, it won't do the actual lighting though, right?
Well, I can do it then. How far?
I don't have access to that.
Okay,
Same thing
how
as
far?
like Chris's 30-30.
30-30.
Yeah. There we go.
Okay. You gonna move?
Then I'll go ahead and I'm actually gonna go ahead and move up here.
Okay.
So I notice him so that he can't sneak up.
He certainly tried. Sarah.
She is going to. Thunderclap.
Is that an area of effect, or is that just around you?
It's around me.
5 feet around you. Okay.
Hello.
5 feet.
Need a save for the were chicken.
It misses the egg.
The egg, actually, we're gonna the egg is gonna have a slightly different set of problems. So the were chicken does make it save. Does it take half damage or does it take no damage?
It takes no damage.
No damage. Okay, the were chicken had a 21. The egg, because of your thunderclap, hatches and explodes into a swarm of chickens that are immediately sent backwards like 15 feet. Just as a cloud of little baby chicks, they are born into this world and then they're sent scattering away. Anything else you'd like to do?
Bardic Inspiration on Roy.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Alrighty, so I am going to use my Fist of Four Thunders on these 3 chickens in front of me.
That's a lot of thunders.
4 of them. Kaboom!
Two should. One of them critted, so it saved, and another one actually saved too. So only this one in the middle was directly impacted. Do the ones that save get half damage or no damage? What happens to them?
Let's see. So the one that didn't save gets pushed 10 feet away.
That takes 12 damage.
They take half damage and are not pushed.
Okay, so he can't go that far, so he goes that far, and he can't actually go that far either, so he goes there. And then this one gets knocked back here and is stone cold chicken dead. And you said the ones that save do not take damage?
Yeah, the ones that save do not. Oh, well, they take half damage.
Half damage.
Yeah.
So both of them look pretty chicken bloodied. The one that you kicked up to the north is just feathers by the moment. Still standing, but not by much.
So I'm going to move here, and I'm going to use my unarmed attack bonus. I'm going to punch a chicken.
You punch a chicken pretty good.
Do.
You don't even need to roll damage. I doubt you could possibly do less damage than it needed.
And
it is dead.
And after that, I'm going to shift over here for the last of my movement, and I'm going to dip behind the wall so the Quackomancer cannot attack me.
On the chicken's turn. Sarah, give me an intimidate on this very injured chicken over here. That'll do it. So this chicken begawks the hell out of here. Just goes screaming down the road. These two advance up, sort of flapping intimidatingly, but you know they're chickens, so they're probably not terribly intimidating. You guys have taken no damage. I don't think the Quackomancer can see you from there, so you're still safe. Boy, these icons built into Roll20 are pretty useless. The token icons. What do these mean? What do any of these mean? These.
They kind of mean whatever you want them to mean.
They're dumb. These don't mean. Okay, well this one that's running away is on fire for some reason. I don't know. Grenadier doesn't have much to do. He's going to try and attack you. This one comes around here, but he doesn't have sight on you. This one only gets to here. This one comes up. Angry Chicken Swarm just moves up a little bit. The Were Chicken is going to attack Sarah. He's going to make 2 attacks. He's going to try and peck, and he's going to try and claw. 10 doesn't do it, but 19 does, right?
Yep.
Okay. So he pecks you for 1.
Oh God.
Sort of peck. That'll show you. This other chicken is also going to try and attack Sarah. He only gets 1 attack. He's going to choose claws. 17?
That hits.
Okay. He jumps up and flaps his little flappy chicken arms and manages to get some claws on you for 5 damage.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty.
Pretty what?
What?
Sorry, my mic was on. I was talking to Mary.
No shit. One chicken attacks Roy. He's gonna just go for the peck, I guess. 17?
Nope.
Okay. The Quackomancer doesn't have anybody to heal, so he's got Bupkis to do. That's the end of the chicken's turn. Roy is next.
I kind of glance over. Got some roast chicken over here, and I'm gonna use my dragon breath again.
The chicken in front of you says, "Hey, that's offensive," right before getting roasted.
Where'd it go? Actions.
Both chickens make their dex saves, but it's still half damage, right?
Yep.
Take 6. Neither one of them particularly like that, but they're still flapping. And they smell
Okay, and then
delicious.
even though I risk taking the attack of opportunity, I'm going to go ahead and move and get over here.
It's going to take a swipe at you with its talons. 9 does not do it, though.
Nope. And that'll be it.
For you. Okay. Sarah. 2 chickens in your grill, one of them with creepy hands.
Roy, why do you have to be next to me? Let's see here. She is going to cast
Square grid.
Shatter. Right here. Right there.
Here?
Yep.
Okay. What's that do?
Oh, you were supposed to send it. Oh, display. There it is. There you go.
Constitution. realize this, but newborn baby chicks not very high on the Constitution. Yeah.
What?
They got nothing. They're just you just massacred just a bunch of cute, adorable little baby chicks. Just massacred them dead. You said that was that one, right? It was 10 feet, so these are the two chickens too, right?
Yep, these two.
Con. That one. Con for this one. What is the target they're supposed to be? Where is that? Oh, 15. The were chicken does not get the con save. The normal chicken does, though. They take half. And that one takes full. Okay. They didn't seem to like that. Anything else?
Oh. I'm gonna Bardic Inspiration on Escher. I can barely see
Thank
him.
you.
Escher, it's your turn.
All right, Asher is going to jump out from behind the wall here, and he is going to burning hands as many of these ducks and chickens as possible.
Quack? Question mark?
Raw! Whoosh!
16. So we got. I'm going to call that a 4. This chicken actually managed to succeed. The rest of them, including the one that's fleeing, does not. He only had 1 hit point. He dead. The other two. I mean, they don't have enough hit points to. Actually, they do. It's half damage, right? So they're not happy about it, but they're still up. Take 4, and then the duck. Where is my duck? Where the hell did I put my duck? Oh, here it is. Listen, like I told you before we started, I've got a bajillion freaking windows open. Okay,
I know.
He does half. I'll send this in the Facebook chat after we're done, so that someone doesn't see it. But yeah, I took a picture of the DM setup that I had to do to get this to work. Okay. You killed the one that was fleeing, but all the other chickens that you just roasted and the duck are still standing, flapping.
Alright, so I'm gonna
Smelling
make
delicious.
tad last little bit of my move, and I'm going to do an unarmed attack on the Quackomancer.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, he's super dead.
Huzzah!
Explodes into duck feathers, leaving behind just a smoldering wand.
Asher just starts cackling. And that will be the end of his turn.
Roll and intimidate for these 3 chickens that you just roasted.
Ooh, absolutely.
Nope, all 3 of them don't like that.
Yay!
They don't like this whatsoever. They're heading out. I guess they're fleeing a wrench. Is what we'll say. I don't know why. That's weird. But don't celebrate so soon. I said don't celebrate so soon. As I drag that into the fray. Coming from down the alley is what is definitely a dire chicken. Large in size, but otherwise a very mean, angry-looking bitch version of all the same chickens you've been fighting for.
Do I? Since I still have some move action left, can I take a move, or is it too late?
Not your turn.
Damn.
Your turn be done. He spent all of his movement getting to this part, though, so he has no other actions that he can do. These two chickens, you are the closest, so they're going to come up to you here. This chicken's going to come up there. This one now has enough move to come here. These two. Yeah, they've got enough move here. A total of 3 attacks here are going to be on Roy. So I'm going to do peck, claw, claw. Does 17 hit you?
Nope.
Okay. There was one crit in there, though. And that's probably the best of the possible ones to crit on, because he's only going to do a total of... he's going to do a 10 damage worth of pecking attack on you.
Okay.
But that's the only thing that hits. 3 more attacks are going to be on Sarah, 2 by regular chicken, so 1 of that, 1 of that. 17 hits you, right, Sarah?
Yes.
Okay. You take 8 slashing damage from the second chicken down here. And then the were chicken gets 2 attacks of his own. I want to say he pecks twice. 23 and 22 both hit. But the peck is the weaker of the attacks. So you take another 2 piercing damage total. One from each one of them. Wait,
Okay.
how does that even work? It's supposed to be 1d6 plus 2. Okay, whatever. That obviously didn't work right, but who goddamn cares? Moving on. The 2... Did I do the ones that attacked Yasher yet?
Yeah.
I did?
Sure.
I don't think you did.
No.
I think it was you had the ones run off and the tiger chicken showed up.
Neither one of them hit anyway. You've got more than 14, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So they are pecking away at hard shell and don't realize that doesn't work. They are done.
Dumbasses.
Roy.
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and hey, look, I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians.
I don't know why you would do that. It's not like it worked the last time.
DC 14 save, 17 radiant damage. My Sphere O damage.
Okay, so they need to take the wisdom save right now, right?
Technically, I think it's actually start. It would be at the beginning of their turn.
Beginning of their turn. Okay, got it.
Yeah. And Sarah, how bad are you looking? Since I'm like right there.
49 out of 65 today, friend.
Oh, so you don't look too bad. Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'm just gonna go ahead and end it there.
Good. Sarah.
Can you move, please, before you end your turn?
No, because if I move, I'll be attacked.
God damn it.
Been
Come on,
in
you're-
that position before.
You're about to be in the center of the chipper shredder here. Don't you want to be right where you are?
Put him down.
I agree. Put them down. What are you gonna do, Sarah? Decisions. tick.
You know what? I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry.
Tick, tick, tick,
Roy.
tick. Chicken team kill Roy. You're about to get Thunderwave. You're about to join the club.
Better her than me.
Thunderclap. That's it.
I'm gonna switch. I have to switch grids, right?
No.
An area?
No, it's Thunderclap.
No, that's not Thunderwave.
Oh,
It's
it's all around.
Thunderclap.
That's right. It's all around you. Okay.
I hope you have a high con save,
So
Roy.
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different chickens.
Save, so if I make it, it's no damage, right?
Correct.
Nope, took damage.
It's 3 damage, so.
Yeah, but I have to now make my check.
Oh.
Otherwise, those Spirit Guardians that I just popped up are gone.
Oof. Well, you just have to get better than a 3.
No, I have to get better than a 10.
Oof.
Concentration check is 10 or half the damage you took, whichever is higher.
Remember, you do have Bardic Inspiration for.
Let's see if I need it because. Yep, I'll take it. Hold on. There we go. I have Warcaster, so I have advantage on concentration checks, but lately that hasn't been working very well.
Okay.
But I'm good.
A couple of chickens took damage along with that, but everybody's still standing or flapping or whatever they want to do. Anything else?
Bonus action.
Okay.
Wait. Oh. Well, this is unfortunate. Where are you, Escher? Ping yourself.
He's up here.
I can't see him.
He's a little bit further up the road than. He's right. He's you don't have a direct line of sight. So.
Wait, is this him right here? Wait.
You don't. If you have to ask the question, you don't have a direct line.
Is that a sliver of him I see right there?
Nope.
Damn it.
Nope.
Okay.
You can see the chicken just south of him, but you can't see him.
Bardic Inspiration on you again. Roy.
Okay.
Sure.
All right, so Senor Chicken here is going to get a unarmed punch to the chicken face. Punch. Is that a hit?
Sorry, 1 second. It is.
All right.
Which one was that? The north chicken or south chicken?
North.
I was adjusting my desk. Sorry.
So he takes 6 bludgeoning plus 2 fire.
That's enough. He did.
Senor Chicken here.
Splats
He gets
into
a-
feathers.
Punch to the face.
A chicken nugget is left. Yep, that hits him too.
And 5 damage plus 2 fire damage.
That's not quite enough, but it's certainly enough to get his attention. Which,
Can I use my bonus before I move?
yeah, you can use them in any order you want.
Perfect. Punch in the chicken again.
That,
With a crit.
it doesn't even matter what you've got left on that one. He did.
So Escher is going to then run down here and into this area.
Opening that door would take an action, so you
Oh.
stop here.
Okay. Shit. So too late to take that back.
You can take it back if you want.
Okay. Because then Escher will, let's see. run up here. Just because that is far enough and skinny enough for the dire chicken to not reach him.
You get the warning from Joker that you're about to leave the mission area, so you can't go any further up those stairs, but you can be right there.
Fair enough.
On the chicken's turn, the dire chicken does exactly what you thought it would do. It comes around here, tries to grab at you, but you're too far away. It's flapping and trying to squeeze its way into the alley. It's pissed off at you.
Understandably.
Also behind it are, let's see, 4 more chickens appear that were trailing behind it, because dire chickens never travel alone. They always have a posse. And these ones sort of flap their way in a clumsy little flock, but they don't get very far. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 regular chicken attacks. I'm going to split them up 3-3 again, so Roy's attacks are going to be first. Let's do...
Wisdom saving throws.
You're right. That is correct. So instead, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wisdom saving throws for the chicken infantry. 3, 4, 5, and the were chicken. And the were chicken critted his, so he's good to go. Does he take partial damage for that?
Half damage.
I can't remember what was the damage?
17, so 8 would be half.
Okay. And the DC was 14, right?
Yes.
Okay, so only one of those makes it, but no, he still has enough, so he's up. Sarah, I need you to make a saving throw against disgusting chicken guts.
What am I making a saving throw? What kind of saving throw?
Just you're covered in chicken guts because you're inside the Cuisinart now.
Like a con save, wisdom?
No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. It's joke time. You're inside the Cuisinart.
Okay.
So yeah, the bunch of chickens just explode into gore and feathers around you.
Actually, you know what? She starts puking.
There you go.
Blah.
So then I've just got the were chicken, and the were chicken is smart enough to understand what's happening. So he's gonna go there. I'm gonna offset that just a little bit so you know what's going on. And he makes 2 attacks on Roy. Neither one of them is gonna be enough. So that is
Did that, the other one next to me, did it survive?
Yes. He's
Okay.
not looking great though. And that is the end of the chicken's turn. Roy, it's you.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and cast a Toll the Dead onto the were chicken.
Okay.
DC 14 Wisdom or take 13 damage.
It super doesn't take its wisdom. 13, it's not quite enough to kill it, but it's not terribly happy. I want you to give me an intimidate on it. Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
Zero. The were chicken beside you is terrified. It looks like it's about to turn and start running away. But it's not its turn, so choose that what you will.
I'm gonna cast Shatter. Right there.
That sounds horrific.
Right there.
What does Shatter do? Okay. Save. Fails its con save.
I hope you're more than 10 feet away from it, Chris.
Oh yeah, he's fine.
Okay.
And why don't you give me a stealth check real quick, just for the hell of it. I want to see if it sees where that came from. Okay. Anything else?
I am going to healing word myself. Wait, can I do that? Can I cast a 3rd level spell and then a 1st level spell for bonus action?
If the second spell is a bonus action, yes.
5. Cool. That's it.
Remember you have potions that are not going to be spent after this session too. So
Oh.
certainly use those.
Well, could I use that as a bonus action?
You already. I imagine that your healing word is not going to be any different than a potion, so it's probably going to be the same amount of healing. But you do still have them, so.
Okay.
Yeah. Escher, I believe it's you.
Here. I can't really snap out a square, but I'm going to unarmed attack the dire Bagok.
Okay.
Is 12 a hit?
Not enough.
All right, I'll take my second one.
The chicken flaps its wings at you and buffets you away. Second time.
So I'm going to use my bardic inspiration that I got from Travis on this one.
Okay. That'll be enough.
All right, and a damage. So 6 plus 2 fire damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my bonus action for another unarmed attack.
That'll hit.
And hit. And 5 damage plus an additional 2 fire.
Dire Chicken seems to not be as eager to run after you as he was earlier.
Roar!
Anything else?
Nope, that'll be it.
Okay. The were chicken first is going to start disengaging. Both Sarah and Roy get an attack of opportunity as he tries to flee.
Hold on. He has to make his wisdom save first. Beginning of his turn.
He splatters as he tries to run away without even being able to roll an attack of opportunity. This other chicken has a wisdom save to make. He doesn't make it. He also gets Cuisinarted. The dire chicken is still in attack range of Escher, so he is going to take 2 attacks.
2?
Yeah, did you expect the dire chicken was only going to attack once a turn?
Yes.
That's unfortunate for you.
Can I roll persuasion on that?
You can on your turn. It is now the chicken's turn. Unfortunately, this dire chicken has got really rattled by your attempt to roast it, so it failed both attacks, and it is pensive now. It seems to be pondering its life choices. These other chickens can move a total of 60. Oops. Tool. Give me tool. Tool. There we go. Move a total of 60, so they can only get to here. A couple of them are going to come over here around the dire chicken. Hey, what's going on over here? Buck, buck, buck. But they can't make it into the alley because the fat ass dire chicken's in the way. So they got nothing else to do, and the other two chickens can't quite make it to Mr. Kitchen Utensil over there. So they are done. Roy, it's your turn.
Go ahead and move on over here. I'm going to shoot a guiding bolt at the dire chicken. And just for fun, I'm going to shoot the guiding bolt at 3rd level.
This ought to be interesting. Roll high. Don't shroot it. 16 will do it. And 20 radiance will thwack him. So that you're just face full of slightly less angry dire chicken than before, slightly singed, and then just all of a sudden just goes and just falls to the ground in front of you. Actually, and it smells delicious. Although it smells slightly microwaved, so it might might not be as good as it would be if it was fried, like the nugs are supposed to be.
Fair enough.
And that's the end of my turn. So
okay, Sarah. At the start of your turn, you hear a horn up at the top of the hill. It sounds to your untrained ears like it might be a recall horn. Everybody back to the Citadel. But it's your turn. The dwarves didn't have a chance to train you on their horde code, but you're pretty sure that's what that means.
She's gonna move there. She'd be like, "Oh, that's a lot of chickens." And she is going to cast. What's going on with these ones up here?
Those are the ones that flee. They're not supposed to be there anymore.
Okay.
They were fleeing.
You know what? We're gonna do. We're gonna do another shatter. Congrats, Chris. You're out of the range.
Yay.
But these two chickens are not. That one's safe. Those three, right there.
So are there chickens underneath the dead dire chicken? I'm not seeing.
No,
Okay.
there's one. There's
Oh.
two around it, and then there's two alive up in the alley over here, towards the alley. So I wasn't paying attention. You were attacking these two.
No. So it is cast right here,
Okay.
right where that starts, and we'll get this, that one, and that one.
Okay.
Those three.
These three. One makes the con save. Was that half damage or no damage? That was no damage, right?
Half damage
Half damage. Okay.
on save.
So this one here makes his con. But these two do not. Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
Yeah, sure. You've got a chicken.
Azure is
climb
going to come out here.
That chicken is difficult terrain, so it takes twice as much movement to get across it.
Oh, that's perfectly fine. And I'm going to punch this chicken. Punch.
That's enough to hit it.
And add 2 fire damage to that.
It doesn't matter. It splatters over here on the wall. Just feathers all around you, and a gross half-cooked chicken corpse on the wall here.
And I don't see anything else around me, so I kind of just shrug and I end my turn.
Okay, there is one more chicken if you had enough movement to get it
Up here?
Yeah,
I'm not seeing a
the-
chicken there.
on the other side of the dire chicken. There's one more.
Yeah, right there.
Okay,
Now you're out in it.
You're in its square.
I'm in its square. Okay, so here
Be there.
or there, whichever one. Okay, and then I will punch that chicken. Punch. That's it.
Some damage.
Plus the 2 fire damage.
You mean intimidate?
Won't really matter because I was going to use my bonus to hit it again.
Well, maybe you'll miss. Who knows?
Nope.
He did. Don't bother. He did. You can't possibly have not hit him for as much as he needed. Your current area of operations is chicken free, except for all of the dead chickens at your feet. You do hear more chickens, further down the road, but the recall horn seems like maybe you could go back.
I say we continue.
It is 3:40. If you would like to continue this encounter,
Ooh,
the third encounter might have to wait, and it might be weird to do it all by itself. It's the last piece though, so
I can wait a little bit. I just gotta make it to the shop before 6. Right? I think.
How far is the shop away from you?
It's in Tigard.
you probably want to leave the encounter area then, because there's a whole second map here that would take as long as this one did.
Because they close at 6:30. So I'll probably need in about an hour at the store. Because they did a whole bunch of work on it for me. And I need to test it out.
You'll probably maybe you should leave this encounter map if you want to. Okay, as far as I'm concerned, mission accomplished. But
What do you two want to do?
Nice.
third and final encounter should probably take about as long.
Maybe we should go see what those horns are meaning back at the Citadel.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
By the way,
Back
Turtle
to the
Man, you
Citadel.
seem to have a very satisfaction with roasting and kicking those chickens.
He laughs and he goes, "It is quite entertaining. I'll give it that." And Escher reaches out his hand. He goes, "Escher, by the way."
'Cause I'm Royax, mostly called Roy by.
People, stuff.
Did you hear? Oh, did you hear it?
No.
Oh. I don't know why I didn't catch it.
I also heard the one,
Yeah.
the Royax. I was like,
Called by.
and then just blank. I'm like,
Oh.
awkward.
No, so he shakes your hand and says, I'm Royax. I'm called Roy by my friends.
That's
Well,
right.
nice to meet you. Go for it.
And I am the wonderful, the fabulous Tamira Nader, and she curtsies.
You mean Sarah?
Or sorry, Sarah. Fuck. Sarah.
Too many naders. It's
Yep.
just like all of the Weasleys.
Yep.
You managed to find your way back to the Citadel. What? Oh God. Ethan,
Out of
you
game.
have-
I just thought of a new character for you, Travis.
I'm
Another
listening.
person for the Nader family. She's an
Okay.
artificer. First name Gren.
It would have to be. It would have to be like a cousin or something. It can't be one of the siblings. So
Okay, but
was
someone
gonna
in the
say-
family.
yeah.
I was gonna say he could also have another person that actually is like a, maybe a werepig named Bacon.
Baconator.
Some people call her Wendy.
Wendy Baconator.
Yeah, she could be Wendy Nader.
You find your way back to the Citadel by yourselves. It's not that hard. It was pretty much a straight line from where you were. The dwarves are in a bit of a tizzy. They're setting up defensive encampments, and a dwarven cleric rushes up to you as you sort of approach the central ring of the city and ushers you back to King Torvald. And Torvald actually sort of meets you at the door and starts guiding you towards the. In fact, I should probably bring that map up again instead. And starts guiding you towards a location in the center ring, towards where this back wall is, this third gate. And he says the chickens have outflanked us again. The stupid damn chickens that came into the back door, or they're sitting by the back door. But they're out there, and they seem really pissed off, specifically about you. So they're crowing for you. They wanted to speak to you. So there we go. We're gonna go to the here drink some ale before you go. Tasty, delicious Coca ale. It's our specialty. It's our sponsor today.
Is it the long rest ale?
Yes, it's the long rest ale.
Okay, before we go out the door, though, I want to
I need
cast. I want to cast aid on the three of us. Which just that it shows up on the thing.
Don't forget to add my lantern, Steve.
Yeah, I gotta add.
Oh, it doesn't. How do I show the stupid thing? Here we go. So for 8 hours, we all have 5 temporary hit points that you can be healed up to those points even if they go past your normal hit points. So,
Right.
does that make sense?
I am gonna, for my long rest, I'm gonna do my spells here. We're gonna remove that. We're going to not that. What does this do? No. Come on. What are some other good ones? Wind. We already got Shatter.
Oh, boy.
Magic Mouth. No. Okay, well, what's another first level spell at least? Yeah, we can do that. And then a third level spell. Remove that. What is this? Okay. Yeah, I like that one. Okay. I'm going to cast Heroism on ourselves. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, that's concentration. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, let's go.
You are brought to the gates in the western approach, and outside the gates is the regal, the magnificent son of Beaks, surrounded by a very large entourage. Now, because you attacked the dire chicken reinforcements, this entire group to the north is not actually there. They never made it. In addition, because you defended the dwarven gates, you have some reinforcements.
Ooh.
Commanded
Oh,
by
yeah.
Sergeant Fozzie Bear.
God damn it. You did put Fozzie in there. Oh, boy.
So the dwarven reinforcements are arrayed behind you. And there is one cleric as well. The dire chickens arrayed before you are clucking menacingly, but they've been told to hold formation, so they are waiting for negotiations. And Son of Beak says, as you approach. He seems very agitated. His dander seems very up as you approach, perhaps recognizing you as the murderer of his father.
Can anybody translate?
I don't speak chicken. I'm sorry.
If nobody has any negotiations, then the combat will
Hold on.
commence.
Hold on. I might have a negotiation power. I'm going to cast it. That is range 120 feet. Oop, no. I want this. I'm going to cast a spell. Is this the king chicken that I can understand? That from
Yes.
what I understand, I'm going to
Yes.
cast Enemies Abound on it.
What's that one do?
Here we go. I'll let you read it.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Right there. Give me a second. Let me pull up. Bring up this character sheet. Okay. Well, that is unfortunate because dire chickens are immune to being frightened.
Wait, that's a dire. Oh, fuck.
That particular one is yes. So the spell fizzles, but the dire chicken seems nonetheless perturbed by it. And commands.
Before it makes its command, am I able to attempt an animal handling on it to calm it down?
You can try it. You're gonna have to roll very high.
Okay, so first off, I'm gonna start this off with saying I still have an inspiration, so
Okay.
we're gonna make this happen. Well, no, I'm burning my inspiration on this one. Let's try one more. Probably not high enough.
What was it? You're trying to calm it?
I'm trying to calm it and make it feel as if we are friend.
No, no. It's
No.
slightly more hesitant to order the attack, but not enough. You definitely Mario Goomba stomped his father, so he's upset. He's calling for an attack unless somebody can speak chicken suddenly.
All right, I'm gonna try. This is just out of morbid curiosity. Oh,
Unfortunate.
quite.
We might need to roll initiative then if nobody else has any ideas.
Roll initiative. Right?
Yep, I'm
Yep.
down for rolling initiative.
You'll probably need to roll initiative no matter what happens here. Okay.
All right, give me a high roll. Huzzah!
Aw.
Womp womp. Okay. At the top of the round is Escher.
Escher moves here. Casts Sweeping Cinder Strike. Boom. Burn chickens!
What are we gonna say? We saying maybe like that?
Does it happen to hit these two by chance? Because that would be great.
I'll give you those two.
Huzzah! Yes. That is what I would like to do.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Those deck saves. Two make their deck saves, so they only take 7. That's going to be this guy here. And this guy here. This other one's here. Get roasted. The were chicken. Does not make it. The Shelemental becomes hard boiled. Anything else?
I would like to use the rest of my move to step back,
Okay.
forcing them to come in a more funneled action.
Okay. There.
Can I get a square grid, please? Let's see here. Oop, I don't want that. I don't want that. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. All right, Hypnotic Panda right there. No, I'm joking. Hypnotic pattern right there.
Nice.
What was the save on that again?
Uh,
I'm gonna roll all of the chicken units as one here.
as long as it's below a 15, I'm okay with that.
Gonna roll a disadvantage on that one because it was an 18, and now it's a 7, so that'll do it for those. The dire chicken I'll roll separately in just a second.
Oh boy, that means that
Well-
we get to kick a lot of chickens.
I figured I would just take a lot of things out of the fight to
Smart.
help us out.
I wish I could do these as a group.
At this
but-
point, I'm playing Travis and not Sarah because this is fun.
Okay, dire chicken.
Please fail.
Matches with a 15, so he doesn't care. Anything else?
Bardic Inspiration on Escher.
Well, thank you.
And that's it.
The chickens. The first thing that the king chicken does is he moves back a couple spaces because he's a chicken.
Ah!
The quack-
I get it.
The Quackomancers all move up, but they're going to hold for the time being. The other chickens start charging forward. They don't really have an attack plan here. This one fans out that way, this one fans out that way. The dire chicken. Right up there, second dire chicken here. Only one that's in attack range at this very instant is the were chicken. He's going to try and attack Escher with a peck and a talon. 17 and 22 both hit you, right?
Yeah.
Alright, there's 1 damage from the peck, 5 from the talon, so total 6. The Shelemental has to do melee damage because now he's hard boiled.
Okay, have fun.
He's going to have to go here. He's going to do a slam on the person who boiled him. 8 is not going to be enough, though.
No.
That's the end of the chicken's turn. These reinforcements back here are going to hang back, and they're going to protect Beekson for the time being.
Love you.
Waka waka! The dwarves surge forward. Yep, too far. These two are going to hang back. Cleric is going to hang back. Fozzie's going to hang back. Because their friends are now in melee range, the dwarves on the wall are not going to be taking attacks, so it's just going to be here. So we got 1, 2, 3, 6 dwarves. Start making melee attacks. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attacks that land. They each get to make 2 attacks per round, so this one is in half. This one dead. This one dead. It's at 1. This one's at. This one's dead. This one's at. nobody else has anything to do, so that is the end of Fuzzy's turn. Roy.
I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pop a Guardians. Yay!
Couldn't have seen that one coming.
Right?
Yeah, no.
Weird.
What's that do?
Yeah, what's that do?
Not as much damage as last time is what it doesn't do.
Yeah, but that should
Yeah,
take some
stay
of them
right
out,
there.
though.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
None of the chicken infantry make it.
Are you just rolling for him early?
I can do a 2-for-1 special, Chris.
I might as well do it right now.
A 2-for-1 special.
Yeah. Because I got you
What is-
and Roy right in front of me next to each other for a thunder wave.
Anything else, Roy?
Nope, that's it.
Yeah, sure.
That's not Travis. Escher is. Which one of these two in front of me seem to be the biggest threat?
I guess that depends on whether you're watching your cholesterol or not.
Fair enough. All right, I'm going to unarmed attack the were chicken.
The were chicken is certainly has more hit points at this moment.
Okay. So that attack hits, I assume.
Hits, yep.
+2 fire.
Okay.
It's my second attack on the were chicken.
Not enough.
And miss. And then I'm going to use my unarmed bonus. And not enough, I assume.
Not enough. Nope.
Okie dokie. That's it.
Okay. She is going to cast Thunderwave.
Okay.
On big chunky boy over there.
There's two chunky boys. Which chunk? Oh, that chunky boy. Okay.
King chunky boy.
You can project Thunderwave?
Yep. On a point. Sweeps out from. Oh.
No, it's centered on you.
Cancel. Wait. Did I read that wrong?
It has to. Thunderwave has to be adjacent to you, right?
Yeah.
It's a 3x3 grid that.
Oh,
one of the
never mind.
grid
It was
faces has to
Shatter.
be on
It
you,
was
yeah.
Shatter. I think I was reading Thunderwave. I think I was trying to read Thunderwave, but I was still clicked on Shatter. But yeah, I'll do Shatter on him. DC 15 con.
He got a natural 20, so he's fine.
He takes half damage.
Good.
Takes half damage. Okay. Anything
And Bardic Inspiration on Roy.
Cool.
God damn it. I could have used my Bardic Inspiration on one of my missed attacks.
You could have.
God damn it.
I'm going to resolve this first at the beginning of the chicken's turn. I've got the were chicken. I need to give a wisdom saving throw to the other infantry chickens are gone, so I'm just going to kill them. This was, what was the damage on this one? 11?
11, yeah.
Were chicken is still alive, but very badly injured. The Shelemental has probably... Oh, Shelemental critted with a 19, so Shelemental takes half, though, so he did. Okay. At the start of the chicken's turn, you hear what is, and this is not hyperbole anymore. You know, it was silly up until now, but you hear a terrifying sound, a sound that was not chicken based or poultry based. It's like the shriek of the damned. It's completely out of place in this sort of setting. And above you, you see you would see a shadow if there was any light to cast a shadow on, but you see a disgusting figure that is so difficult to explain. I am just going to pop him down.
What the fuck is that?
What
It drops
the hell?
down. It drops down and lands. It freaks the hell out of the Chicken King. The Chicken King goes run at a double speed. He's fucking gone. He doesn't want anything to do with what's about to happen here. The other chickens also start scattering. They're not terribly happy about this thing. Even the Quackomancers are like, "Fuck that! I ain't gonna be nowhere near
Oh,
here."
he gets an attack of opportunity on that Quackomancer.
It's not. It's not attacking the Quackomancer. Nice try though. It is.
Oh,
It has its eyes on the lot of you. Um, Even the dire chickens are sort of backing away. Nobody was in range to attack any of them, right? The
no.
were chicken is unaware of what's just landed behind him. Um, it's this sort of carapace on its back actually hinges open to reveal the wings that it was flying with, and it is disgusting inside that. It's like there's a bunch of goo and blood and shit that's just inside it. It is disgusting, and you sort of hear detached from the rest of reality. You hear Torvald's voice say, What the hell is that thing? What is that? That's not what's supposed to. What the? Listen, guys, I didn't have anything to do with that. I don't know what the hell that thing is. That was just supposed to be a really big duck goose, and I don't know what the hell that thing is. I don't know what kind of you got to kill that thing. I'm totally serious. Totally serious right now. That I don't know what the hell that thing is. This is because you did not take one of the spy missions. But
Oh.
it took its turn to arrive, so it does not have anything else to do. Um, and the were chicken is the only really thing that can attack, so it's going to attack Asher. Two attacks. 25 hits, 21 hits. So that's 1 for the peck and 5 for the slash.
Done and done.
The dwarves don't know exactly what the hell this thing is either, so they start backing off a bit. This one actually takes an opportunity attack from that chicken. There's still one regular chicken alive. He takes a bit of damage. These other dwarves over here by Roy, they don't really have anywhere they can go, so they're going to stick where they are. The dwarven turn is done. There's a lot of activity up on the wall, but at the moment they don't know what to do with it either. Roy.
Okay. Now just make sure, did the dire chickens take damage from my spirit guardians too?
Were the dire chickens ever in range of that? One of them might have been.
At least the one on the bottom was.
One of the bottom one was. So I
Yeah.
don't think I did that. That was a miss. So that's 11.
Just checking. Okay.
Recall.
Well, seeing this big giant thing pop up, I'm gonna go ahead and try to hit it with a guiding bolt. I'm just gonna go with at level 1.
I'll even give you this for free since you're a cleric, right?
Yes.
This thing is super evil.
Okay. So I'm gonna cast a guiding bolt, level 1. $19 hit for 14 damage.
I'm an idiot. I didn't bring its freaking character sheet up yet. Where are you?
Is it weak to radiant?
It might be.
By the way, I am perplexed by the strawberry funnel cake frappuccino.
Yeah, it's hard to identify, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure how to feel.
Yeah, I tried that last week and I was like, hey, yeah, I don't know.
19 does hit, and it is vulnerable to radiant. Now that you mention it,
Sweet.
Woo!
Since it got hit with the guiding bolt, the next attack on it has advantage.
anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, that's it.
Sure.
Asher is going to start off with his bonus attack of unarmed to smash a were chicken in front of me.
That is a hit.
4 plus 2.
That is enough to kill it.
With the chicken out of the way, he advances and unleashes his burning hands upon this evil beast.
Okay, let's see. It would have. It did not get out of the way of the fire. Unfortunately, does not seem to be harmed by the fire.
Bitches and whores.
It opens its spiky, fangy, tongued maw at you and says, "Rar."
And Escher says, no.
No.
So
Anything else?
does it actually say "rar" or is it?
No. It's I'm not goofing on this one. It's terrifying. It's like again the shriek of the damned. Ah! That kind of thing.
Okay. Because when you say it opens its maw and it says "rar," I totally expect it to
I
actually say
I
"rar."
understand. You are not wrong. Normally, you would not be wrong to think that. If it were any other creature other than this one, you would be correct that is exactly what it would have sounded like. This creature, however, is not that.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Done, I believe, or you have something else?
I'm going to step back.
Okay.
And now I'm done.
There.
Okay. Out of curiosity, when I tried to do enemies abound, it fizzled out. Did I waste a spell slot on that?
Yes.
Okay. Just want to make sure. I'm going to do... I'm going to shatter it. Like right there.
Sorry, where?
Like right there. Shatter.
Center of it. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing else around it, so 10 is not going to do it. So it takes 14. Just 1 second to look at something. Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
The creature, the thing, the whatever the hell this thing is, has a whole lot of movement. So it's going to come actually to here, let's say. It's going to put Escher and one of the dwarves in range. It is going to make a multi-attack. It's sort of jumps up and down on the ground and stomps its claws. Escher, does 17 hit you?
Yeah, it matches.
Okay. Well, it rolled shit turds for the attack. So, 8 total damage for slashing or bludgeoning damage. I'm sorry. And the dwarf next to you soaks it as well. The creature seems angry at you, but then it realizes that it just sort of rolled turds for its attack, so it backs off a little bit and tries to recalculate what it wants to do next. The dire chickens don't. This dire chicken in particular does not like being here. He starts running away. This one here is sort of backing off. There are no other chickens in range. One of the quackomancers heals the new creature for 10 damage, but otherwise everyone is getting the fuck out of Dodge. So they're gone. They're gone. That one's on its way. That one's on its way. That's going to do it for the dire chicken's turn. Or for the enemy encounter turn. The dwarves, again, don't know quite what to make of this thing, so they're all going to just take ranged attacks at it using heavy crossbows. So these dwarves up in the north are actually going to, 3 of them, they're going to attack this dire chicken. 1, 2, 3. Only one of them hits. For 1 damage, you suck. Oh, crap, it's off the page too, so I can't reach its down one. Yep. Come on. Give me your hit points. Yep. These 3 dwarves to the south and the one behind you are all going to take shots at the new creature. Hopefully they roll better than the other guy.
I was gonna, the first one that you roll would get advantage because of my guiding bolt.
That's 1. I think the 1 hit. Yeah, so 1 hit because of your guiding bolt. And there's got to be something wrong with that roll error because it keeps giving me just once, and I know it shouldn't. So let's roll it in. Let's just. I've got a D10 here. Give me. 5. Okay. Have any of you been hurt?
Not yet. Not this combat round.
Escher got hit.
How much is Escher gotten hit for?
I am down 15 points.
15. Okay. Brandon, do you have what the healing word is in front of you by chance?
Yep. I can grab it 1 sec.
1d8.
Healing word is it's a 1d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier, which would be like their wisdom.
So the dwarven cleric behind you, Escher, heals you for 5.
Let's see.
That is going to be the end of the dwarf's turn. Roy.
And Chris, remember, Escher, with my aid that I activated, so you can get healed up to those 5 temporary hit points too.
What does aid do
Perfect.
again?
Aid gives you 5 extra hit points and it lasts for 8 hours.
So
You know what,
5
the,
temporary hit points.
The fiend actually did enter your Cuisinart zone there for a second, so I did not give it a
Oh, it
roll
did.
for that. So let's resolve that real quick too. I'm not expecting. It got a -2 on that, so I'm gonna give it double damage for that shit. That's
Well,
what you
technically,
get
would
for
already have
having-
double damage because it's radiant, right?
That's true.
So
there
you're
you go.
gonna double that?
No.
I don't think
Oh.
so.
I'm not gonna get credit for that. You're not gonna conga line me. Okay, continue your turn.
Okay. Well, seeing that guiding bolt did well, I'm gonna be like, oh, let's try it again. I'm gonna cast guiding bolt. This time I'm gonna do guiding bolt level 3.
Come here.
Come on, do something
Nope,
good.
okay. Fine, cat.
Matt. Wait, did you give me a bardic inspiration?
I did.
I think so, yeah.
You did. I'm guessing 11 doesn't hit.
Still not quite enough. No.
Dang. Okay. Crap. Nope. That's it.
Escher.
All right. Escher is going to advance on said creature. Escher is going to strike. Unarmed strike.
Okay.
The 21. Does that hit?
Yep.
I'm going to attempt cold damage this time, along with this. And I am also using my final key point to use Stunning Strike.
Before you get to use Stunning Strike, as a reaction, the Fiend has a Blood Frenzy, gets to do 2 melee attacks, and since you're the only one in range, lucky you.
That's bullshit.
Bonus. Its attack bonus is not terribly high, though. One is a 6, one is a 20, so it's going to hit you for 11 with its claws. Continue your turn.
All right, so I'm going to use my final key point with that hit for Stunning Strike. So 4 damage plus 2 cold. Creature must have a Constitution saving throw of 14 or higher. Otherwise, it is stunned for its next till the end of its next turn.
Okay.
And then
12.
Huzzah!
What did you say
Then
the
I'm
damage
going.
was?
So it was 4 plus 2 cold damage. And then my last bonus action attack, 13 hit.
Does not.
It does not. Okay.
Hold on. You stunned it, right? You got stunned?
Oh, yeah, so that should go with advantage, right?
Uh-huh.
Sure.
Twenty.
That's why it's a fun thing for you to use.
So 3 damage plus 2 cold.
Okay. That's it, I'm assuming.
Yep, that's all I can do right now.
Okay. We're gonna do Clouder Daggers at 2nd level. Actually, yeah. Clouder Daggers at 2nd level. And can I get that token?
Maybe. Where was it?
Oh.
Okay, give me a second.
Boom.
Okay, good.
Yeah. right there.
12. Okay.
Oop. Right there.
Anything else?
Escher, do you already use your Bardic Inspiration?
Shit. No.
Okay. Roy, you did?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get another one.
At the start of the chicken turn, I have to roll a wisdom save. Not gonna do it. Why?
Uh huh.
This thing
Yay.
dies as gory as humanly possible. The skin peels apart, and the innards just start spilling on the ground. The other chickens are in the process of fleeing, so they're not really much of a threat anymore either. The king chicken has fled a little bit further away. You can see where he went. You know he didn't get very far. Do you pursue or do you leave him to his fate?
I would like to pursue him.
No one said. Team. It won't take much longer. I can pretty much promise you that.
Okay.
Yeah, pursuing sounds like a good idea.
Okay.
Where'd that motherfucker at? Don't forget, at some point in time, I want to stomp on all these chickens over here.
You'll have plenty of time to do that later. You can do
Okay.
that on your own time.
All right.
I was half tempted to say, before we go chase him, Roy runs into the center of the group while the spirit guardians are still up.
No.
Just shreds them all like a lawnmower. I'm going to take it at the top of the round, so I'm going to give Escher the next turn. You see what you see.
Sorry, I'm trying to get to my scroll. So I'm going to move to here. And then I'm also going...
I'm going to take 5 feet of movement from you for climbing up that cliff.
Oh, is that what that is? Okay.
Yeah. That's fine. That's fine, though. You can do that.
And then I would also like to use one of my healing potions.
Okay.
How do I do that?
You should have an inventory item.
Oh, there we go. Oh, wait, no.
Oh, how did
That
you
is
get a
not
greater
correct.
healing potion?
That is not correct. Actually, no. That's in my inventory.
That's in your inventory? That's fair game?
Yeah.
Yeah, he has.
Okay.
He got it from the guild.
Fair game.
That's right. Perfect. So that's what I will do.
Okay. Make sure you give yourself that back after you're done here.
Yep, will do.
Anything else?
Nope.
Sarah?
She's gonna double move here.
Probably not quite far enough to see what's there, I don't imagine.
I can't see any.
No, I know. They're still hidden because you're not quite far enough up.
Like I'm sure if I zoomed in.
Nope, you can't. I've hidden them. But I can see the range of where you're able to see, so it's fine. It's good.
Right.
Couldn't see
Okay.
him.
Yeah, I can't see him.
Yeah. else?
Nope, that's it.
Roll. Okay, so chickens do chicken things. No dwarves. Roy.
Question. I know you said like time was relative. How long would it have taken us to chase them this far?
Not very
More
far at
than-
all. They're not actually that far. It's maybe
Okay, I was
a
gonna say
minute or
because
two. Yeah.
I was
You can
well. If it's
still
more
see
than a
them all.
minute,
Oh, you're
I was just
if
thinking
it's
my
more than
spirit
a minute?
guardians. Yeah, it only lasts for a minute for spirit guardians. So
Yeah, it's gonna be more than a minute.
Okay.
But not by much more. You can still see the wall from here.
I was just so I know whether or not that would still be up.
Nope.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and also double move. Get here.
Okay, you might be far enough up. Why can't I out? Okay. You see them.
Oh, I would have been able to see them.
Roy sees them. He brought light with him. That's part of it. They're shrouded in a mist. There's a bit of a mist around them.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. I get it. Mm-hmm.
They are clearly undead chickens. Escher.
Um, gonna double move down to here.
You see the Chicken King cowering behind an assortment of undead chickens, and because nobody has died in this session, he does not have any more dire chickens or undead chickens that he can summon. If you had died,
Yay!
he would have had more chickens to summon.
Can I still ready in action?
Sure.
All right. So I will do an unarmed attack on the first creature that enters the first enemy creature that enters my space.
Okay. There.
Sarah's gonna move. And then I'm gonna need a token. My dagger, sir. My last one.
Rule. Oh, it's not as bad as it has been. Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
The Chicken King, upon being shredded by Sarah's spell, clucks wildly. The undead chickens begin advancing. That one enters your space. Go ahead and roll your attack. This one also enters your space. This one also enters your space.
Do I get to attack them all?
No. You only get one attack because that's the only attack that you readied.
Pooh. Does 13 hit?
13 will do it, though.
And we're going to do the +2 fire damage to this as well.
Okay. That was to this one. As you make contact with this chicken, oh no, sorry. As this chicken enters your space, it's surrounded by a cloud of rancid stench. I need you to roll a con save. 13 or higher. Not enough.
Oh no, I'm going to use my bardic inspiration.
Okay. That'll be enough.
Yay!
So you do
Asher
not
yells, "Oh God, they stink!"
you do not take rancid stink damage. And you only have to do that whenever you only have to do that once. You don't have to do that for each of them that entered your area this turn. So
Okay.
there are a total of 3 chickens that are in your space, so they get to make single attacks. Say 1 peck and 2 talons. None of those are going to land. The Chicken King is just beside himself. He does not know what the hell to do with his life. Roy.
I'm gonna go ahead and try this. I'm gonna go here. Do I have to make the con save before I do anything, just entering, or is it?
As you enter, yeah. So
Okay, you said con save.
yes, 13 or higher.
Damn it!
Gonna take 4 poison damage.
And Asher says, "I told you they stink."
4 salmonella damage. Go ahead. Keep going with your turn.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Word of Radiance. It's essentially like Thunderclap, except it's radiant damage.
I thought you might
Oh.
pull the radiant damage right about now. I was hoping there was going to be a lot more undead chickens. I was hoping you guys were going to get killed a whole lot more than you have been since you got here, but
Joke's on
ahead.
you.
Joke's on me.
So they need to make a Constitution 14 save or take 7, or if they're undead, probably take more. So 14 if they don't
Just those 3.
pick the save, then it's as I erupt in radiant light.
1 actually ties it, but 2 of them do not.
So the one that ties it takes 0 damage.
Okay. These ones take 7.
If they're weak to, are they weak to radiant? Or
They do. So they are dead again.
hey,
What else you got? Anything else?
no, I'm good.
Yeah, sure.
Asher is going to punch that chicken.
Okay.
Punchy, punchy.
12 will tie it. Don't even bother rolling damage.
All right, so I'm going to punchy, punchy that chicken.
Which one?
This one.
Okay. Damage jaw.
Adding 2 fire to that one.
Still alive.
All right, well, hopefully not after I punch it again for my bonus.
Oh, that no, it
Nope,
did.
certainly not.
It did. It says Bagok as it dies.
Could it be a haunting Bagok?
Bagok.
Thank you. End of my turn.
Sarah. The shredding continues on your turn, right?
I gotta look now.
Is it on your turn or is it on its turn?
When it starts its turn there. After I cast it, It when it
Okay, I don't-
starts it there.
I don't think I did that, so he's gonna take another 7.
Okay, I have a question for you. How tall is the dire chicken?
The dire chicken is more wide than tall, so he's maybe 7 feet.
Is its neck about my hand level?
If you could find its neck, you would probably win a prize. It has a very thick neck with very much plumage. That's exactly what the picture shows. It's a very fat ass chicken.
She's gonna get there. And she only has first level spells. Boom. Thunderwave.
Okay. Con save. It saves. So it takes half, right?
Yep. I was actually
Is it-
hoping for it to save. Believe it or not.
Does it get moved at all?
Nope.
Okay.
Ignore this. Ignore the second roll of it. Just ignore that second one.
Anything else?
That's it.
Start of the dire chicken's turn. Does it keep saving against the shredding, or is it just the one time?
There's no save. It's just
No
damage.
save, so
Yeah.
just 7, so it takes another 7 damage. Escher and Roy both need to make saving throws against being rancid stink to death.
No.
What do you mean, no? Are you immune to rancid stink?
Yes.
I know you've been inoculated to it. You've been living with yourself for some time.
Rude.
But accurate. So Roy is going to end up taking poison damage. You resist. You only take 1 poison damage, though.
Yay.
Roy is going to be attacked by 1 undead chicken. 11 is not going to do it. This one comes over here. Asher's going to give 3. 1 peck and 2 talons. Nope. Nope. You guys suck. As you might expect, the undead chickens are not doing too well. The chickens are out of time. Roy.
Question: if I were to be at this point right here, would I technically be within melee range of the big guy?
Sure.
Okay.
That's the biggest
Yeah.
problem with the hex grid using large
Yeah.
tokens. There's-
So I'm gonna go like this. I know I get hit by an attack of opportunity by Hello
well,
Chicken.
they'll certainly try, but they haven't been hitting much of jack shit. Does 18 hit you?
It matches.
Okay. Then it actually manages to rake its claws against you for 5 damage, and now I also need you to make a poison save. 13. That does it, so you don't take any additional poison damage. What else you got?
Really happy that she didn't fling him, because
Yeah,
I'm gonna
me
put
too.
my hand against him, and I'm gonna cast a 3rd level inflict wounds.
That sounds painful.
I'm glad I didn't move him too because
Damn
of
it.
my my
And
cloud
it's
of
not
daggers
going
is there.
to do it.
I don't think I think I used my last bardic inspiration I had, so there's that.
Poopy buttholes. That everything you got?
That's everything I got.
That would have killed him. That's unfortunate. Asher.
Dang it.
So chicken behind me is going to get clobbered.
Most likely.
So add +2 fire.
Not quite enough.
Add another +2 fire.
Now it's enough.
And then chicken in front of me, I'll use my bonus unarmed. And +2 fire.
Still undead.
End of turn.
Sarah. Time for you to unleash hell. Oh, just Thunderwave. I was hoping for more. But,
I was too, but I only have first level spells left and cantrips left.
Did not save.
Perfect.
So
Oh, that
6.
sucks.
Still alive.
He gets pushed 10 feet.
Neener.
God damn it!
Doesn't he take damage leaving the cloud
Nope.
of swords or daggers?
Only at the start of his turn.
Which is right now. Congratulations, you missed it. Still not terribly happy about that, but I don't think that he's feeling very confident in how he's going to get away here. He is going to try and get away. So he's going to first go here and go over here. It's not going to be far enough, though. He didn't leave your area of opportunity attack, so he does not get one. But yeah, he's trying to chicken shit away. The 2 undead chickens that are nearby Escher, you need to make a stink check.
I do need to get going here very shortly, so because it'll take me 30 minutes to get out there.
These are the only ones.
Yep.
You pass your stink check. 2 attacks, 1 peck, 1 talon. Nope and nope. This last chicken is going to head towards, I guess, Roy, since he's got the radiant damage. That seems like a metagame decision, but it doesn't matter because he can't roll for shit anyway. Both Sarah and Roy do need to make a stink check, though. Con save, DC 13 or higher. Sarah saves. Roy saves a lot. That is all the chickens got. Boy.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just move up here.
Okay.
Say, where do you think you're going? And inflict wounds at 2nd level.
Roll higher. That does it. Blah! Along with the death of the king chicken, the undead chickens also all shatter into bones and gizzards. The king chicken is not actually dead, though. He's on his last breaths. As you inflict the killing wound, he falls to the ground with a couple of last bagocks and changes. Ash sits upon the ground, panting, heaving in pain, sort of holding his hands up. Wait. Just kidding. Ha ha. Yeah. Wait. Hang on. I don't know you. Who are you? Turn order is over now. What was that?
What the hell is going on?
Okay, so funny story. Here, you're gonna laugh about this one. So those lycanthropes? I mean, I was pretty much already one of them. That's why I didn't really need to remove curse and everything, I got bit by some kind of chicken some time ago, and once in a while, just it's I don't know what to say.
Well,
I would like to kill him.
Okay. If you want to make
the Cloud of Daggers is still up, by the way.
if you want to make a coup de grace, you can make a coup de grace. He's not resisting you.
No, I'll take mercy upon him.
So we're good, right? Everything's fine, right? Yeah. I mean, he stands up, dusts himself off. He doesn't actually seem to be all that hurt.
Just don't do it again.
Back to the tavern for some drinks, right?
No, we're going to sleep. I want to leave this place. I don't like this place.
Yeah, I'm kind of done with this place. This place sucks.
As soon as you guys decide that you're kind of done with this place, things start to fade to black. You are no longer in Dreamland. Let's see. Let's drag you over to this one. How's that?
What's that?
I don't know.
Oh.
It's just something I found. Congratulations, you've solved my chicken puzzle. The end.
That you definitely took the cake on one up with me. You like 5 upped me.
I cannot
That was
take.
delightful.
I actually can't take much credit for that. That was all Brandon's idea. Well, I mean, the idea was Brandon's idea. I mean, the Velocimallards I'm still taking. Those are still mine. The Shelemental was actually the Shelemental he actually posted. It was not called the Shelemental. I came up with that name sort of off the cuff. I figured that one out. The Poultry Golem was mine. The Swarmer Chicks was mine. But yeah, all of the Shelemental's properties, those were all somebody else made those.
Well, you guys one upped me. Congratulations.
I'm sad that the Shelementals didn't get defeated in their original form by any other damage.
Yeah, because I had them all ready.
Question.
But you didn't hit.
I have one burning question.
I might not be able to answer it depending on what it is.
It is a Travis question. It's a meta question.
Yeah.
Was that the holodeck?
No.
Okay.
I will tell you
Like
that much right now.
The entire time I was expecting like a computer to come over and for us to hear the a computer voice.
I did think about doing that. In fact, I think that was one of my notes to Brandon behind the scenes is that Torvald was messing with the holodeck. But no, that's not
Okay.
entirely. I mean, there's some of it. But, yep.
But were we quote unquote in the holodeck computer program type deal? Because it was Torvald?
Yes.
Oh, yep.
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, you are also holodeck characters. Just
Yeah.
you also happen to exist in another universe as well. Maybe I don't know. What do I know?
Okay.
But, yes.
Cool. Well,
Delightful.
that was
just
super
bananas.
fun. That was really fun. I love that. So.
I'm glad it worked out. I threw that together in like 3 weeks. So.
Well, it was well done.
Yeah, absolutely.
He had been talking about doing something, and then all of a sudden the thing came up with some having to go. That he was going to be gone this week, and I was like, huh.
Yeah.
And I was like, how fast do you think you could pull one of those one shots together, like a one shot together with one of the ideas? And he's like,
while we're on the subject, Chris, I'm sorry to say that has also taken away your Finley opportunity for the time being.
Oh, that's fine.
Because I was originally going to make that the one shot, but then we moved the schedule up for this one. So.
Yeah, no worries. That'll give me time to actually build them. So.
Yeah.
I mean, Fedor is mostly built, by the way. So. Just saying.
All right. Well, I got off, guys.
I gotta go.
Right.
So.
Yep.
All right.
Go.
Take care, everybody.
Take care. Awesome game.
Yeah. See ya.
All right. Bye.
That was fun, everybody. I have to go pick up my bow. So we're gonna end it there. That was super duper fun. I hope you all enjoyed that. So you all have a good weekend. A good Saturday night.